And we're back. Oh my god, that was so seamless. And totally without error. All right, so...
Yep. We should do it again. Maybe we should put in the action point store, like spend 10,000 points, we do the logo.
We do the logo. Just do it.
We just have to stop whatever we're doing and run the logo.
So you just give it its own little screen right there at the top, where that right above Alex.
Oh, like where the sign is, and it just plays there.
Yeah.
Just put it on loop. I could probably do that. I could totally do that. I just resize it and transform it and bop it and all that stuff. But yeah, I could probably do that. I don't know. We'll see. So, this adventure tonight, we're finally going to get to it half an hour later. I apologize to everyone. But it's good to see you all. So, tonight, our adventure takes place at the Battle of Rivergate. So, for those of you who may or may not remember, the party in Adventures of Terrowyn had to fight off legions of devils at the Battle of Rivergate. Little did they know, nearby there is a humble adventurers guild where we find our players that gets burned down and attacked, and the players, along with fellow adventurers from their adventuring guild, get killed, murdered, and then many of them dragged off in a hell swarm back through a portal into Avernus. As you're picked up and carried and dragged off, you feel waves of nausea, fear, disgust as these bat-like devil creatures fly away with you, not unlike Alice in Wonderland, not unlike the Wizard of Oz. And they drag you off, and you're ripped through a portal, and you find yourself inside of a large room. You hit the floor, and you're dazed, and you're struggling to get your wits about you, as many of the creatures that dragged you into this space turn around and warp out of the room. You look over to see large humanoid figures dragging off bloodied, some dead, some knocked out, and some screaming for help, members of your adventurers guild, as they drag them down the hall. You stand up and you take in the space that you are standing in right now, and you see that it is enclosed, but behind you, you see the remnants of a portal, a very small and flickering hellmouth of a portal. As you look around the room, you see lining the wall many large figures of what appears to be creatures in various suits of armor. The room is fairly clear. Checking my notes. Where's my notes? Checking my notes. Oh, here we go. And the large hall reeks of sulfur and brimstone. The floor in the center of the room is made of an intricate stone mosaic that depicts a group of humanoids tormented in hellfire. Ahead, you see enormous wooden pulpits with bat wings carved in the front of them. Behind them, there are huge wooden doors with a carved relief of a majestic fiend. On your left and right, you see more of these suits of armors guarding the room. At the left pulpit sits a large, menacing figure with black, leathery wings, a horned head, and malicious eyes. The room quickly vacates as the sounds of dragging, screaming, and the sound of the cries of your various guildmates echoes down the hall as they're dragged off to unknown locations, and you're left alone in this room with this creature. as the menacing beings that had brought you here have all vacated out the portal. You look around and you see, each of you see 3 of your guildmates, respectively, in the room with you. You know each other from the guild, you know each other from around, and there is one commonality between all 3 of you. You're all a form of tiefling. Oh, Pikachu, thank you so much for the bits. Welcome to the channel. We're doing one hell of a one-shot. So as you gain your wits about you, you stand up and you look around and you're left somewhat bewildered as the attack on Rivergate seemed rather sudden and was so bizarre as chains from hell had pierced into the earth itself. So you're a little alienated and confused.
I'll stand up really wobbly. So you guys see I am a tiefling, obviously. My skin is kind of a really pale red. My eyes are just pure black with no like iris or anything. I have black horns that kind of come up and curl up and almost sort of like touch each other above my head. Oh, son of a bitch. And I'm gonna take a swig of a flask that I've got with me, hidden in like the cloth kind of robes that I'm wearing.
You wouldn't mind sharing that, would you? I stand up and dust some of hell off of me. You see a bright purple tiefling who's as the purple runs down his arms, they kind of gradient into a more of like a teal fingertips. His horns start at the back of his head and actually curve forward really close to his temples. He's wearing a really nice like nobleman's outfit, and he's got some tattoos in fiendish going up his arm, and they glow a bright yellow.
I'll hand you the flask. Trust me, there's plenty more where this came from.
Good, because I'm about to drink this entire thing. Ugh.
All right, so I stand, and I, a tiefling as well, am pretty much the classic Asmodeus tiefling, the dark, blood red skin, the mostly black eyes with red irises that glow slightly, and the horns come from just above the forehead and keep close to the skull and sweep back, but sweep up at the end to a point. But the one on the left looks like it had been broken off about midway back at some point, and is still broken. It doesn't have anything to replace it, just left it. Where are we? What happened?
Well, it appears that we're in hell, or as the other people call it, Avernus. I like what they've done with the place, but I wasn't planning a vacation. We should probably leave.
Was this your doing?
Jury's out on that one. I don't think so. I hope not.
We could just pick up a sword like the rest of us.
They're too heavy.
With that, you hear the door at the front of the room slam shut, and as you look over to the sound, you notice the heavy locks on the door move on their own as they seal the door barring it from entry or exit. And the door is to the hallway that your friends were dragged down. By it, you see that leathery winged devil standing there. He seems kind of distracted, looking at a book in front of him on the pulpit.
Should we say something?
I'll start to walk over there, and very clearly I'm sort of swerving while I walk. And hey, you got a map for around here or something?
Name. As he like looks over at you and holds up his book.
I'll kind of raise my flask to him. Rissa, it's a pleasure.
Rissa. Nope, you're not in the book. As he closes it and sets it down. So, what are you doing here, Rissa? As you seem to have perked his attention that your name wasn't in his book, whatever that means.
That, my good man, is a great question. And I'll take another chug.
Well, you're saying you're interested in a map of sorts. I may have something that can help you, some directions, but what's in it for me?
I'll leave you alone.
You're funny, mortal.
Thanks.
And then he turns and he notices your compatriots in the room. Step forward! Name! As he holds his book up yet again.
So I'm going to step over to I don't know your name yet, Tech, but I go over to you and kind of pick you up off of the ground, brush you off a little. You all right?
Yeah, sorry. I was going through spells, thinking of new ones that I might implore.
Oh, good. We got one of those academic types. He'll help us get out of here.
I never saw the point in reading a book when you could just, I don't know, take what you needed.
Oh, I don't read books for spells. I feel them in the air around me.
Wouldn't just pick up a sword like the rest of us.
Well, I have this, and I pull out a very, very small dagger. Very, just small blade, very pointy tip, and I just spin it between my index finger and hand.
Aw, it's a cute little sword.
Brought a needle to a sword fight.
And then I poke him with it.
Ow!
It still hurts.
Yeah! Stop it.
Oh, I should
Well,
tell you, Texzo, really quick before we get too far into this. You do have any mundane items, short of like potions and magic items. You can equip yourself with whatever your character would have had on their person, and then you get 2 uncommon magic items and 1 rare magic item. So just when you get some downtime between scenes and you want to look something up, you can add those to your character sheet. Sorry, Justin, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I guess we're supposed to be giving that guy our names. Does anybody want to go before me?
I
Yeah.
went. Nothing bad seems to have happened yet.
Yeah, my name's probably in that book, though.
I'm Valiance of Rivergate.
Valiance. You're also not in my book. What are you doing here?
I don't know. I'm always stuck in Hadley's bullshit.
Thank you. I was going to tell him my name was something entirely different, but okay, I'm Hadley.
Or
What was that, Matt?
I said not anymore.
Oh, oh, Hadley. I think I have a special jar back here for you. As he steps back to this pulpit, and he reaches what seems to be a drawer on the back side of it, and he pulls out a dark glass jar. It's very intricate and has some arcane markings on the side of it. And the side of it makes you nervous, Hadley, because you recognize it for exactly what it is. You know this creature. It's called a Nikoloth. It's a type of devil, and in its hand it is holding a soul jar. And a soul jar is used for capturing and stripping mortals of their souls and containing their souls for a period of time.
Yep. I have no idea what that is.
I think you're supposed to take it. As he reaches out and holds the jar out to you.
I take it and I hold it kind of surreptitiously. Thank you.
So,
And then I put it in my pouch.
yeah. Well, consider that a payment paid. What about this guy? This person over here. Name?
William.
None of you are in my book, except for you, as he gestures over to you.
Does that mean we
so-
didn't win?
Well, it just means you have some options.
Whatever thing you got going on here.
Now, I don't have a map, but if you can make it worth my while, I can maybe give you some directions.
Can we identify what kind of creature this is?
Yes. Make a... Excuse me. A knowledge religion check.
Religion. Not great, but 8.
8. Yeah, so you recognize it as a devil. It's definitely a devil, a fiend. You know that they're fairly strong, and you guess that his confidence is that if he doesn't really seem intimidated by you, but that may be because if he does get defeated, he'll just be reformed in Avernus.
What do you offer? A devil, demon, fiend?
Devil
I'll
ain't
let you
no...
have a sip.
Have a sip of what? What is that?
It's the good stuff. You can trust me on that. And it's also absolutely not. It's dirt cheap and really shitty.
As he looks at you, make a deception check.
Ooh, natural 20 for a 22.
Oh shit. So he steps forward and goes to take your flask? Is it a flask?
Yeah.
Okay, so he steps forward and like motions like he's reaching like for your flask for you to hand it over to him.
I will hand it over.
As he takes it, he takes a swig, and he spits it out because total garbage. That's disgusting. As he like tosses it like across the floor at you. Deceiver. Ugh. Oh, you
Yeah.
guys. I'm glad I got to try it before we made any kind of deal. Oh, you're gonna have to do better than that, mortals.
Well, one thing really quick. Tech should probably pick our lucky number for the night.
Yeah, Tech, go ahead, pick it.
I'll just roll one. There you go, 17.
Sweet.
17.
And then secondly, the jar you that was given to me, that's my soul, correct?
Possibly.
I don't know. Okay.
How do you get it in a jar? That's pretty fancy, if you ask me.
Yes. You would know. You would know that that is in fact your soul. Oh, there.
Didn't want to accidentally offer it to him.
Here, look.
We,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Look, person, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna go ahead and call you Wings. Do you think maybe you should probably just tell us anyway? I mean, we wouldn't want you to be punished based on some kind of clerical error.
Make a persuasion.
So we should be
check.
on our way, right? Persuasion check. Oh,
Yeah.
this is my bread and butter.
Your bread and butter, buddy.
All right. Dun dun dun. Ooh, I got a 23.
Ooh. That's pretty dang good. He looks at you, and he looks kind of bothered, and he's like, "Well, what kind of clerical error? You know, it's nothing. They're not gonna know if I don't really tell them anyway." As he like turns back to his pulpit and goes and stands there. Fine, you don't want my help, you don't get it.
Oh no,
As he
no,
starts-
we do want your help. It's just that if we're caught wandering around down here when we're not supposed to be here, they're gonna naturally ask you why we were here. We were dropped off here, and we're gonna tell them that we were dropped off here.
So
Just
what do
seems
you,
like we should work together.
what do you want? So what are you looking for here?
Yeah, probably directions out.
Directions out. There's the door. As he points to the small hellmouth behind you, as it like ripples and shifts and waves as the portal and the gateway out of this this area is still there.
Yeah. Thanks for that. I don't know. I've got nothing, and I'll just walk away from him.
And so, and to put this in context, the door that he's standing by the door that your friends were dragged through. On the far side of the wall behind you is the portal where everyone came in. And that's where you were like dragged in and dropped off by those other flying devils. So he was pointing you towards the exit. He's like, "Yep, you can go to the exit. It's right there behind you."
I think it's time for a huddle. Probably. Let's go to that corner, though.
Works for me.
Yeah, so you walk over to the corner of the room, getting yourself enough distance to where you can talk discreetly, and you're pretty sure he's not going to be able to overhear what you're talking about.
Right. It seems like we should just leave, right?
What? No.
I mean, there's this annoying angel on my shoulder that's telling me we should save the other people, but
We'll listen to it for once.
I'm sorry, my mind was in completely other places. Why are we here?
The did you not do you not remember? We were attacked in Rivergate. We were dragged
Yeah,
here by those demons.
yeah. I'm sorry. I space out a lot thinking about things.
It's okay if it makes you feel better. I don't remember either.
I think those are for two very different reasons, though. By the way, can I have another drink, please? I'm about to make a good decision, and it's sitting weird with me.
Absolutely, that's the best kind of reason. And I'll hand him another flask that I have hidden.
Well,
Yeah, so you reach down and you pull out your backup flask, and you hand it over, and you can hear the liquor sloshing inside of it.
I swish it around for a little bit, take a big swig of it. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Need to remind myself that you drink utter swill.
yeah.
Garbage. It really is.
Yeah, as you take a drink, despite your resistance to fire, it tastes just like you're drinking melted lava. It definitely sits warm in your throat, and you can feel it spread through your system as it hits your stomach.
I've found that the more you drink, the better it tastes.
So we have what? Two options here. We just leave and go back to Rivergate and mind our own damn business and move on with our lives. Our great, long living, happy, fulfilled lives. Or option two is we go through that door over there and rescue our friends and probably die soon.
That only
Anybody
sounds
else
like
wanna
one
drink?
option to me.
You're right. We go home, right?
No.
Yeah, death doesn't sound so bad.
Here,
Oh,
if we
that sounded
die
much
doing the
better.
right thing, we're bound to go to heaven or whatever, right? There's probably unlimited booze there, so
Hmm. I'm really more worried about my current life than my afterlife. Hence why I gave my soul up earlier. Okay, look, I'm gonna level with you. I might have sort of accidentally had a part in all of this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Elaborate.
why am I not surprised it's the smooth talker?
Well, I look, you use your sword, you've got your special feelings spells and you do a lot of swaying and drinking and I wanted to keep up, so I may have traded my soul for some phenomenal cosmic power, which is awesome, by the way.
that makes
So,
total sense.
Just
see,
wake up early and spar with me. Couldn't just pick up a sword.
why, why would I? You don't wake up early. You wake up like, do you even sleep?
Sometimes.
You're crazy. I couldn't do it, and I don't. You know what? But it doesn't matter. Here's the deal: I have my soul back, and if I walk through that portal without you three, they're going to know I had a hand in this. So I guess the only real option is to go save our friends.
Yeah.
But if we die doing this, you're going to get the biggest "I told you so."
Well, if we're dead, then you won't be able to say that, will you now?
Oh, he will. He'll find a way.
You know me so well, Valiance.
I will say I'm very intrigued on what this cosmic power is you speak of.
I'm just borrowing some magic from one of the big shots down here. That's all.
Ooh, that means it'll be diabolical.
True. True. Like most of my machinations, it will be quite diabolical. But
Very interesting magic.
we shouldn't probably delay because I happen to know the guy that runs this area is a bit of a torturer.
Yeah, I don't want to be tortured. Death is fine, but torture sounds horrible.
All right, so through that door then, and I point to the one that goes deeper into hell.
Yes, and we will do it with much bravery. Assuming you haven't changed your mind at all.
I start walking towards the door.
Yeah, so you walk across the floor and the intricate designs carved in the stone beneath you. And then you walk up and you see the door in front of you. Wings carved into it as well. You know it's magically sealed. And that devil is still just hanging out, leaning lazily on the pulpit to the left of the door.
I walk past him and go towards the door.
Yeah, so you walk up to the door and you can see he notices you, but he just kind of looks amused.
I just like rattle it and try and open it.
All right, so it's not, it's locked, it's not unlocked, and it doesn't really shift or budge, as you try and pull and yank on the mechanisms on the front of the door.
I turn to the devil. You there? Open it up. Let's go.
You say that, and he like looks over at you. I don't work for you. What are you gonna do to make it interesting?
Probably die in there.
That's not good enough.
Save you a whole lot of pain.
Is that a threat?
Plus, it would take ages.
As he steps out
You'd
from
get
behind
bored,
the pulpit,
trust me.
and he steps
All right.
out and he holds up his great axe. He's like, "If you want to go, we can do this."
Bribe this guy to me. Like, what am I looking at?
You're looking
Now that
at
Now that he's standing.
Yeah, so he is large. He is a large fiend. He has 2 legs. He's vaguely humanoid. He has green skin, and then his stomach is covered with yellow plates, similar to like how a snake or a lizard has a yellow like underbelly, and it goes up to a fiendish, stark face with yellow glowing eyes. Green sharp ears coming off of his head. Spikes line the outer sides of his forearms and shoulders, all the way to his leathery back wings that are tipped with large hooks. His head has 2 very straight horns on the top, and he holds what appears to be an enchanted great axe that's blade is as large as his upper torso.
All right. Outside the game, I'm about to very much threaten this guy if no one intervenes.
I'm fine with it.
Listen here, Mr. Book Reader guy. I didn't want to have to do this, but if you're not going to be helpful, I'd like to speak to your manager.
Oh. He laughs and then he steps to the side, and it appears as though he activates a minor enchantment that is on the pulpit as as he hits the edge of it, and a magic pulse passes through it, and 4 of the suits of armor whir to life as hellfire starts to glow from within them, and they step down off of their pedestals on either side of the room. And he turns back to you and he's like, "I think you've bitten off a little more than you can chew."
Yeah, you have. I charge him.
Okay, roll for initiative.
Oh,
Oh,
oh no. One-shot combat's always scarier. He doesn't care about us.
got me
Yeah,
at 22.
There's some truth to that. And so I'm going to ask for one of you to track initiative.
I will do it if nobody else really wants to.
Well, you volunteered, so you do it.
All right.
Valiance rolled a 22.
Oh, good. What is my dex? It's 11 for William.
And Rissa has a 13.
William got an 11.
Yes, 11.
I got a whopping 10.
The
Then I
Helmed
just need-
Horrors.
Yep.
The Helmed Horrors got a 10, and the Nikoloth got a 15.
All right. Who's going first then, me or the Helmed Horrors? Because I have.
It goes
10
in
also.
favor of the. It goes in favor of the player.
Okay. All right. Well, then first up would be Valiance.
Neat.
You charge him. So you charge forward at this lumbering, large-size Nikoloth. As you approach him, his wings span out, giving you all the more impression of this creature that you've just taken on.
Fuck that guy. I attack him.
So attack him.
First attack's a 13.
That does not hit. And you're
Second
attacking.
attack is a... Go ahead, what?
You're attacking with a
+1 longsword.
+1 longsword. Okay.
Alright, second attack is... Wrong button. 21.
That hits.
That does 14 slashing damage.
14. All right.
And then I will use my bonus action to use my offhand attack.
Okay.
Another 21 to hit.
That hits.
Doing another 14 damage.
Ooh, nice. All right, so you rush forward and you swing at him, kind of catching him a little bit off guard because you move so quickly. And you take your longsword and you your longsword skits up his natural armor that runs along his arm, chopping off multiple spikes as green ooze starts to weep from the cut. And then he swings in your direction. You move around and you try and swing again, but you're stepping, your footwork is a little off as you take the opportunity to get the damage in that you can as you step forward and swing, striking his wing, cutting a long slash in his left wing as he kind of grunts in pain. Urgh! As green ichor starts to weep from the wound.
So as I dashed forward, my black cloak that I had pushed back more like a cape, I allowed to fall back over my shoulders, and when I leapt forward, my movements and my body seemed to blur from my cloak of displacement.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, magical items. That would be helpful, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Yeah, you might
Well,
want a
if,
couple of those.
If that's Valiance's turn, then it's the Nikoloth's turn.
That
Yeah.
is my turn. Bring it on.
All right. So the Nikoloth goes and steps forward, spreading his wings out to try and restrict your movement. As he makes a multi-attack against you. Let's see here.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Cloak of displacement. The cloak gives him disadvantage on all attacks against me, unless I'm hit, and then the effect doesn't come back until the beginning of my next turn.
All right. So he he lifts his massive axe as he swings forward in your direction. Rolls really low. Does an 11 hit? Probably not, I'm assuming. All right, so he
Not
swings
even
forward. Yeah, so he swings forward, and your confidence is boosted because you just know with your agility you're probably going to be able to outmaneuver this guy. But as he does so, he teleports, striking with a 19 as he was standing in front of you. Next thing you know, he's standing behind you. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Yeah, so he's standing behind you, and you hear a guttural chuckle as his axe cleaves into your shoulder. Let's see, what's the damage on this thing? Ooh, 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 that does not look good. That does not look good at all.
I'll be all right.
Oh, yep, he rolled real low. So you take 12 points of slashing damage, ending the Nikoloth's turn.
Oh, that's my cue. That means it is Rissa's turn.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Mm,
Yeah, Rissa,
I
you see the combat. You see your friend move forward, and then this devil move with almost instant speed as it repositions itself behind him. And you don't see much because of the coverage of the wings, but you see a spurt of blood shoot up into the air and the chuckle of the devil as you're suddenly distracted by the movement of the Helmed Horrors that have stepped off their pedestals. These large, encroaching and intimidating suits of armor that seem to be fueled by hellfire itself start moving towards your friends.
All right. I will first of all right, I guess we're doing this, and I'll tuck my flask back into like the wraps around my waist, and I will pull out the two weapons I'm wielding are kind of like small scimitars. So I'll grab those and I'll go stand at the devil's back so that I'm flanking with oh no, I forgot your character's name. Valiance. And
It's okay. Her character's drunk.
I'm sorry. And for full immersion. Same. So I'll flank with Valiance and I will take my 2 attacks at the devil's back.
All right. And your armor class that you're shooting for is an 18.
Okay, first one is a natural 1.
Ooh. Okay, so you move to step forward and react to this sudden change in tone and events. You step forward and you trip, falling prone as your drunken movements become real drunken movements.
All right, well, I will use one of my drunken abilities actually to get back up using only 5 feet of my movement instead of half.
Right on.
So I'll kind of do that like cool a karate movie thing where you like roll back on your hands and like push up. Um, and then my second attack is only a 13.
Oof. Yeah. So,
But I
but were you gonna throw something else on there or something?
I'll use a key point to do a flurry of blows for my bonus attack.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what that does.
All right. All right, the first one is much better. First one is a 27, and then the second one is still a 16.
All right. So you step forward and you trip and you kind of play it off as though it's a part of your martial arts technique, and you move to the back of this creature that you're really, once you get up close to it, you really see the scope that it is in fact a large creature, and these large leathery wings are blocking any vision between you and your ally. And so you start striking at him, and his natural armor and his leathery skin your strikes don't seem to have any kind of impact, and you start getting really anxious because your friend is just so isolated from the rest of you. And finally, you are able to strike as some blood starts seeping, and it looks as though you've cracked some of his natural plating on his back.
Sweet. So that's a total of 9 damage for my whole turn.
9 damage. Hey, damage is damage. 9 damage is more than no damage.
So are you guys on either side of this creature?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I had advantage. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well,
oh,
I'll
I
remember
thought
that
you
for
were
next
rolling.
time.
I thought you were rolling with advantage.
No, I'm just kind of dumb. All right. So I'm gonna kind of stumble back a little bit. Oh, I might have had too much this time, and I'm gonna just end my turn there, and we'll try it again next time.
All right, then it's William's turn.
All right. As a bonus action, William is going to transform into a saber-toothed tiger.
Oh, okay.
And then as a primary action, I will cast Summon Elemental. And I will choose a fire elemental, and it will appear in any occupied space flanking the fiend beast.
Okay. Just so you know, I know you can maintain concentration, but we'll say you summon the elemental and then transformed, just because I
Okay.
think you might not be able to do it, because if there's like a verbal component and you're a beast, you can't fulfill
I think the moon bypasses that, or maybe Andy let me bypass that. I can't remember which.
Okay.
But however, I know you can transform and cast in the same turn.
Yes, you can. So
I'll look into whether I can cast in beast shape or not here in a second.
But it still works out the same either way. So that's perfectly fine.
And then its stat block is slightly different. If you need those numbers, let me know, because it's not an actual elemental; it's an elemental spirit.
No, that's fine. It'll be like just you're gonna track its stats. So if I destroy it, let it be destroyed. I'll tell you what type of damage I'm doing. Just I'll let you run that creature.
All right, and then it will make its first attack with a fire melee attack. It is based off of my stats, actually. It's a little weird. Does a 16 hit? 16.
No, a 16. You're attacking the Nikoloth, the big devil boy.
Yes.
No, a 16 does not hit. You're shooting for an 18.
All right, and he will take his second attack, and it's the exact same roll.
Yeah. So you step forward, and this fiery spurt of energy starts to emerge on the other side of the Nikoloth as it erupts into a large flaming spirit. The elemental energies of the fire come to life in this as its arms stretch out from its main form, and it strikes forward at the Nikoloth, but its flame just seems to deflect and be absorbed by the Nikoloth's natural fiendish nature. As it pulls back, you can see some simmering, but no actual damage was done.
And then with that, I will make my movement, and I will move up to the opposite side so that we're surrounding him on all four sides.
Mm-hmm.
And I will make a believe these do the same damage. They do not. I will make a claw attack against this beast.
Okay.
And that'll be a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And that'll be 8 plus 5. So 13 damage.
Ooh.
13 slashing, if that matters.
Yeah, and I believe it's also magical because you're such a high level. So it counts as
It
a
is
magic
indeed.
weapon. Yeah. So you add with your agility in this saber-toothed tiger cat form, you pounce from side to side, juking over to the side of the Nikoloth. As you see its wings are shielding your friend, you reach forward and you just bat his wings with your clawed paw. And as your paw makes contact, your paw makes contact, your claws dig into the wing and just shred them as your clawing, taking long claw strikes down the length of his wings.
Would you say that I moved 20 feet to get to him? I don't know exactly the layout of the room.
I would say 15 feet.
Okay, then that negates the
if
pounce mechanic.
If you wanted to intentionally pounce, there's enough room for you to move to where it would take 20 feet.
Okay, we'll try to apply the pounce mechanic then, which means he would need to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
A DC 14
or be knocked prone.
Or be knocked prone. Okay, let's see what his strength. Does he have his strength save looking over here? All right, he's pretty strong. I'm just gonna warn you, he's pretty strong. What does he have to beat?
14. 14's not very high.
He rolled a natural 1, getting a 6.
All right, he is knocked prone, and as a bonus action, the saber-toothed tiger can take a bite attack as he is knocked prone.
Okay, so your claws get much more grip than you expected as it digs into his wings, and you drag him to the ground from his wings as he's kind of like toppled off center, because that's like way off of his center of gravity. As with a loud thud and a shudder to the room just because of his weight, he hits the ground underneath you.
And the bite attack was a 12 as well. So I can't quite sink into that armor.
Yeah, so
you drag
him
to roll with advantage.
Yeah, did you remember
I actually did not any of these rolls. We're
all right,
great.
well,
okay, that's
roll your bite attack with advantage.
It's not just me.
Yeah, so roll again for that bite attack. All right, so you drag him to the ground and he's caught off guard, and he looks over to see your saber-toothed tiger form as you go directly animalistically for his neck, as you see a moment of weakness as he's just barely able to grab and block your maw with his axe as you're chomping down on his axe trying to get to his neck.
That will end my turn.
All right.
Then it's my turn.
Oh, jeez.
Quick picture painting. We were all up by the podium with this Nikoloth, and then on the further down the room, there are these 4 Helmed Horrors marching towards us.
There's 2 horrors walking from each side of the room towards you. They're about 20 feet away.
Okay.
So 2 coming from each angle. The other podiums were left vacant as Helmed Horrors had dragged your friends away earlier.
Right. Okay. I look at the portal that would lead home. And I look at the party. I hold my hand out, and the glowing gold sigils I have on it start to flow up my arm to my palm, and then they rotate around it as I cast Wall of Fire between us and the Helmed Horrors.
Ooh. All right. So those sigils line up, and out of seemingly nothing, fire erupts from the ground, jutting across the room, blocking off their path of access to you. as they're cut off by this incredibly hot wall of fire, as waves of heat is like distorting like the vision of the room.
And then I will create a little distance between me and the Nikoloth, just to make sure I don't get hit with somebody's collateral damage.
Fair enough.
And then it's the Helmed Horrors' turn.
All right. Well, the Helmed Horrors, being big dumb constructs, are going to continue marching towards the Nikoloth to defend it as they go to move through your wall of fire.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah. So, what do they have to do?
Okay, so firstly, if they are normally resistant to it, they won't be because I have Elemental Adept with fire.
Okay.
And then since they're choosing to walk through it, they just take the damage. So I will roll 5d8. And I got 21 damage.
Ooh, 21, and that applies to all. Is there a save they have to make?
There's
or...
only a save if I cast it on top of them. If they choose to walk through the wall that I created, they forego the save.
Okay, so sorry, what was that total damage again?
21 damage.
21 damage to each of them. Ooh, buddy. Ooh. That. Yeah, so if you add that all together, you just did like 84 damage. Oh, gosh. All right.
I hope you liked it, because it's all I can do.
Yeah, so these constructs, you know them for what they are based on your past experiences. They don't really feel pain, and they're fueled by hellfire and hatred, and they continue to move forward through this wall of fire. They're blocked, and you have some confidence, but as you see their forms start casting shadows as they're moving through the flames, as the flames lick the metal of their armor and they pass through, you can see their shields are heavily, that have bulwark and wooden accents on them, are heavily damaged and scorched. Their armor, all the intricate details are somewhat faded, as sections of their armor are glowing red from the heat of your enhanced flames, given that they strip any kind of resistance. And they move, and they continue to march forward towards you, slightly glowing from the heat that they experience walking through your fire. Two of them immediately march to the Nikoloth, coming up behind William, and they go to strike at him, or strike at the kitty. They go to strike at the kitty.
Armor class is 12 on that.
Armor class is 12. All right, let's see here. I think. Let's see. So. Okay. So one hits. The other one. So they both have multi-attack. So they have intricate long swords with golden accents, barbed edges, and gemstones encrusted along the hilt. Let's see. So you get 2 hits and 1 crit. So let's see here.
Ow.
Yeah. So 4. Wait. Let's see. 4. 8, 12. You take 27 points of slashing damage as they step forward and start cutting into you, trying to pry you off of their master.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, they step around you, and then the rest of your friends, you see them kind of gather around William, and they just start cutting into him as he's still trying to fight the Nikoloth. You hear his cat-like form give out very, very concerning cries as streaks of blood are sprayed across the floor and across the wall as they just slash into him as he's in this compromised position. The other two march up to one of them. Marches up and appears to be trying to help the Nikoloth up, and the other one marches up to the Drunken Master. Drunken Master over here. Let's see. Does
More
a
like drunken amateur so far, but I'll take it.
does a 19 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. And so it goes to swing at you. You dodge. You're more easily able to see it, given its sword is still glowing from being exposed to the fire. And you're pretty confident, but then it moves with this inhuman swing, given its infernal construct nature, as its arm just kind of whips around in a way that normally wouldn't be possible. So your natural training does nothing to protect you as it cuts into your side, immediately cauterizing the wound, but dealing 11 points of damage. Slashing. As it cuts.
How does what is concentration again? I have to roll a save for half the damage, right?
Yeah, so
it's minimum is 10, and then if half the damage is higher than 10, that's the save.
So 13.
Yeah, so normally you would do it.
That is real bad. That's a 2.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
That's no elemental.
So do you lose control of the elemental, or does the elemental go away altogether?
You can continue on, and I'll let you know in just a second. The spell's really long.
Way to be a good player. All right, who's next?
All right, that goes back to the top with Valiance.
Valiance.
Yes.
So you see this devil dragged to the ground in front of you by your ally, who's now in Sabretooth form. But then these suits of armor seemingly appear out of nowhere, start slashing into your friend as this creature starts, as the devil starts to try and get back up.
The elemental does indeed disappear.
Okay, good to know.
All right, so I shout, or actually, when he activated the Helmed Horrors, he did something with his little altar,
Podium?
right?
Yeah, with his
The podium.
altar. Yeah, the podium.
Okay, is it like doing anything right now, glowing, or have a symbol on it or something like that?
It's not.
That's obvious. I'm not like
there's-
looking at it closely.
There's nothing obvious. There's nothing obvious. When he activated it was obvious, but it appeared that he did something with something on top of his podium. So, but there's nothing like, oh yeah, this is totally it. There's no like blinking light button or anything like that. Do I refresh
Fair enough.
this?
Well, then I'm gonna ignore that, and I'm gonna hack this fucker to pieces. He's down on the ground still, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with advantage.
I know your faces are frozen. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I refresh. No, they're supposed to be away from you to refresh.
Okay, so I do the normal attack action, 2 attacks. I rolled a 25 on the first one.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. And the second one, I rolled a 19 on the die, which is a critical because I'm a champion.
Oh, shit. All right. So, what kind of damage are we talking about here, guy?
I'm rolling those as we speak.
Also, Justin, I don't think we heard what you said. Your mouth was moving, but I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it's fine. I was making a joke. I was muted though.
Oh, dang it.
Comedic
But-
timing has been ruined.
So 31 slashing damage.
Oh, jeez.
And then I use my bonus action to make another slashing attack.
All right.
Oh, damn it. I got an 18. I really wanted another 19. Or 20. They're both good. That's okay. That's a 27 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. He takes another 12 slashing damage.
Ooh, 12.
So I wheel around after he hit me in the shoulder and then got knocked over, and I just smirk at him down on the ground all pathetic like, and I just start hacking at him.
Yeah, you start hacking at him, and with this creature on top of him, he's so distracted that he can't properly defend himself, and you just have like one slash into the arm, like nearly tearing it from his torso, one slash into his gut. Green ichor just starts seeping from him and pooling on the ground.
As I'm slashing, I'm shouting at him, I hope the fucking door was worth it! I told you I'd save you pain, and you said no!
Jesus.
Fuck
That yeah.
you!
He is looking really like worse for the wear. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, kind of thing.
All right. After Valiance is the Nikoloth.
He better be intimidated.
Oh, intimidated. All right. So the Nikoloth, getting brutalized on the ground.
Yes.
Looks up at you, and then a split second, like you're looking at him, and he makes eye contact with you, and then he's gone again. But then you see in front of you, from the natural like light cast by the torches and the suits of armor and the wall of flame, as a shadow is behind you, and green ooze drips down onto the ground, like in front of you, as he's standing over you, and he is just teleported behind you. Let's see here. He is going to. He's going to fuck you up. All right. So. All right. He Let's see. Where's my button? Where's my roller? There's my roller. My holy roller. So where were we? Oh yeah, you were getting attacked, and now I can do it without the distraction of the stream burning on fire, and I can use him at his full power and final form. So he's gonna. All right. So does an 18 hit?
No.
No. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
Yeah.
No.
Ooh, he's sick.
Yeah. So. He gets behind you, and for a second he's totally menacing as his like blood is like dripping down over you, and you turn to face him, and his like guts are starting to spill out, and he swings, and as he swings,
Very like. Oh yeah, that was at disadvantage. I don't know, because my cloak of displacement reactivated.
Yeah, and so he swings, and it hits. He like slumps forward, and his axe hits the ground as he's getting too weak to wield it effectively.
I spit at his feet. How's that? You like looking at your own blood?
And then he like looks up at you, and he's like, "Even if you defeat me now, I will find you eventually."
Kill you again.
And then as you have this like little interaction, he like stops, and like all emotion kind of drains from his face, and he says to you, And he's like, I just hope Manfred doesn't get you first, as his turn ends. And it's whoever's next.
What? Oh, yeah, I have to track the initiative. After the Nikoloth is Rissa.
We're drunk.
Well, whoever this Manfred is, I'm sure we can take him. And then I will start attacking him. Or I guess I need to, he's moved. So I'm going to go run around to the other side of him to flank
All
with
right.
it and actually use my advantage this time.
All right, you run around, adeptly avoiding the suits of armor as you make your way to the Nikoloth, as it's having this heated interaction with your friend. So what did you do? How you hit him?
Even with advantage, the first one's an 11.
Yeah,
I rolled
that
a 1
definitely
and a 3.
that does not help. You gotta do better, drunk. That's why they say don't drink an adventure. Don't drink an adventure, kids. You drink when you win because you've earned it.
That one I rolled 2 5s for 13s.
Ooh, yep, nope. Whole lot of nope. Is that both of your attacks? You're not gonna flurry blow, Kai
No.
punch,
Nope.
monk stuff. All right, so you move around the side, and you start like trying to punch him, but with his natural armor, even in his wounded state, he's so large and he doesn't have normal anatomy. So like weak spots that you would not normally hit on a human, maybe an elf. You even try some dwarf moves, but none of them are having any kind of effect on him.
I'll kind of throw my flask to the side. I think you're right. This stuff is shit.
Yeah, you throw your flask and it skitters across the floor, and it's dangerously close to the wall of fire.
After Rissa, it's William's turn.
Yeah, William, you're
Sorry,
surrounded by these suits of armor as they're just cutting the out of you.
I saw somewhere how I can heal myself in wild shape, and now, for the life of me, cannot find it.
You can use spell slots, I believe, as a bonus action to heal yourself, and it's basically cure wounds. It's 1d8 based, depending on like the level of spell slot. So if it's like level 3, you get 3d8 kind of thing.
Gotcha. Okay. I knew it was 1d8. I just couldn't find it again. Still can't, because I'm useless. Anyways, I will use a bonus action to heal myself a little bit. That is 4 points of healing. Using a first level spell. And then I will turn around and confront these slashers and attack one of them with a claw attack.
Ooh, okay.
And does a 14 hit?
The Helmed Horrors? No, a 14 does not hit.
I can't quite seem to get my claws into that metal.
Yeah, their metal forms and lack of like physicality, lack of physicality and flesh, makes it really hard for you to find purchase with your claws, as your claws just kind of glance across the metal of their armor.
And that will end my turn. Can't do much more.
All right. So
All
your
right,
turn ends.
Is Hadley then?
Hadley.
All right. I reach forward and pluck one of those glowing runes from around my hand, and I crush it in my hand and throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Helmed Horror that William just tried to attack.
Okay.
The first one I got a 14 to hit,
Does not hit.
and then the second one misses 2. Oh
right.
no, guys.
Yeah,
I think we're all
so
having kind of a rough time.
so your Eldritch Blasts, they fly out and then they just glance off of the armor, much like many of the other attacks. These things seem to be really robust.
Well, it's their turn.
All right, so the two standing over William will attack him yet again with their swords. All right. Oops, that is the wrong plus. Ooh, they still rolled really good.
Of course they did.
So it looks like we got 3 hits. Well, 3 against you as they continue to slash at you with their long swords, their fiendish long swords. They deal 28 points of damage as they cut into you. Just the nature of being one cat versus 2 big hulking pieces of metal as they just cut at you, and there's no real obvious weak spots, and you feel trapped with your primary exit would be the door that's kind of behind you, but it's sealed.
As they strike me, I just drop to the floor, extremely weak, but 1 HP, because the strong survive.
Oh, that heal mattered, huh? Those 4 HP came into play.
they mattered.
Yeah. One of them, as your drunken friend is punching this devil, steps over and goes to attack her.
Creating an attack of opportunity? Actually, doesn't matter, because that would take a bonus action, and I need that.
Attacks of opportunity are reactions, so it would create an attack of opportunity for you because it's the one that was trying to help the Nikoloth get up. So it was adjacent to you. So you do get an attack of opportunity against it.
Okay, I lost that page. I need to find it. 1 second.
What your
I know
basic attacks?
I know it's a +8 or +6 to hit, so it hits for 23.
23 hits.
And it was 2d6 plus 5. So 7 plus 5 is 12.
All right. Yeah. So you managed to take a swipe at this armor as it gets up and moves past you. You were just like so frazzled and so on the defensive, like a trapped tiger. You reach out and you claw and you knock one of its feet away, just like off of its body, as the metal foot like clanks across the ground, landing in the wall of fire and melting into just a pool of molten metal.
Good luck walking without that foot.
Yeah, exactly. And so it steps forward to attack your monk friend, and it stumbles, not having that foot there. And so it swings once, missing, and then as it stumbles, it does manage to catch the edge of her arm as it deals 5 points in slashing damage as it falls forward. The other suit of armor that was standing adjacent to her before goes and makes its attacks. What's your armor class again?
16.
16. All right, so it strikes twice, taking advantage of its opportunity here. And so as you're fighting the Nikoloth and just punching it, your situational awareness isn't quite where it should be, as you're making no progress and getting frustrated. And the next thing you know, you feel a sword pierce into your side, and it very close to where you were attacked before, as you take 29 points, or 19 points of slashing damage.
What did he roll to hit? I have a thing I can make my AC higher.
Well, you
If
can.
it was
He rolled
was it less
a.
than 19?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. The first one had a less than 19. The one that stumbled had a less than 19. Because it's all kind of happening at once, I will let you choose to utilize that should you want to.
Didn't that one
That
miss?
No, it did. It missed once, but then it did 5 damage.
Now I'll take the 5. And then the other one was 29?
Yeah, 19.
19.
Yeah. So you got struck twice, for a total of 19 damage.
Sweet.
A 4 and a 7 plus 8, because it's 2 plus 4s. Boom! Boom shakalaka. So
Right, is that all the Helmed Horrors?
that's all the Helmed Horrors.
Then
Helmed
it's
Horrors.
Valence's turn.
Horrors.
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 The Helmed bad guys.
Yeah, the Helmed bad guys.
It's Valiance's turn.
Hell yeah,
All
it
right,
is.
buddy.
I think I'm gonna mix it up, and I'm gonna cut them apart.
Oh, jeez. Ugh.
That was a 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
You're better than that, man.
I am better than that.
Yeah,
It was feeling
so-
so good.
So you turn and you're like, I'm gonna cut him apart, and then you hear Manfred's name and you recognize him as that name as the Lord of Rivergate, and you, stunned in the moment, you drop your sword just by your side, just caught off guard hearing that name.
Well, I pick it back up and I go for it again.
All right, you find the will to fight within you as you regain your mental fortitude and regain your composure. You lean down and grab your sword, picking it up and going forward to swing at this creature again.
17.
A 17 does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't
God,
hit.
Gross. All right,
Yeah.
I guess bonus action for that last one.
All right.
That's better. 27 to hit.
All right, so you pick up your sword, you lunge forward, and you strike at this creature. What kind of damage are we talking about here?
11 slashing damage.
Yeah, so you strike forward, catching his shoulder again, disconnecting his left arm from his torso as it slurps off his body and hits the ground with a heavy thud, and more of that green ichor just starts to seep from his wound, and he looks over at his arm and looks at you frustrated and kind of tired.
And then you just have to open the door. That's it. That's my turn.
All right.
Yep. It's the Nikoloth's turn.
All right, so the Nikoloth is going to pick up its great axe with one arm and just swing lazily at you. Swinging lazily. Swinging for the fences.
Disadvantage.
With one arm, I'm pretty sure he has disadvantage, but we'll see.
Sure it does.
What do I have to get to hit you? 14?
19.
Oh yeah, no. Nope. So he lazily swings at you, and he's just not able to make contact, as he's losing a lot of blood.
I sidestep him and then kind of give him a little shove.
As his turn ends.
Rissa.
Rissa!
All right. Very frustrated. I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna try to attack the. Actually, yeah, I still have advantage against the Nikoloth, so I'll go ahead and try to attack him again.
All right.
All right, I rolled a 1 and a 4 for a grand total of 12 to hit on the first one.
Jeez. What are you doing, lady? What are you doing
At the
over
break,
here?
I'm gonna need to go grab my actual dice instead of using D&D Beyond because this is painful.
Yeah, what did you do? Did you, like, I don't know.
Anger the digital gods.
You did something, that's for freaking sure.
I know you're a programmer. You must have done some unholy shit at work.
Something. Oh, good lord. All right,
All
so
right,
yeah.
and my second attack is a 1 and a 2.
What?
This is
Yeah.
What?
Is this
this
possible?
wild.
this is bat level rolls.
Yeah, so you
I've rolled like 8 dice and haven't rolled higher than a 5.
Now you're rolling d20s, right?
yeah. Let me see here.
Can I roll D100s from now on? I don't know if it'll help.
Well, you know
Lewis
what
says,
will
screw
help?
the break, just go get your dice.
Well, what will help is if I roll a D100 as you slip on the blood and fall into the pool of ichor that's been seeping off of this creature through this fight.
Oh, no.
And
I
let
don't
me
think
see.
that'll help.
I'm just gonna. No, I can't just lay there because they're gonna kill me. Okay.
Yeah, you start to try and get up as the ichor itself starts to burn your flesh. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah,
I need a
I'll
DC.
I'll use my 5.
I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw from you. DC 15 Con saving throw.
You got that? Oh.
That's wild.
What you get? What? It's like everyone knows something that I don't. What's going on here?
I got a 9.
All right,
I rolled
so
a 6.
Hey, you rolled higher than 5.
so we're gonna take a little. We're gonna take a little
That
break.
means the curse is broken.
We're gonna take a little 15-minute break because the combat's run a little bit longer than I expected. I appreciate y'all sticking by and dealing with our little technical issues. I'm learning how to do this, and there are some unique things that Mike is kind of I've how to say it. I have had the privilege and the pleasure of being lazy and letting Mike have to deal with a lot of this stuff. So, like, getting it running and technical stuff, like getting it started, I'm pretty knowledgeable about. But the weird stuff that happens once you get going, Mike knows a whole bunch more than me just because of, like, we're like, Mike, fix it, do it, kind of thing. So, I'm getting some foot and mouth situation right now. So I appreciate you guys sticking around for that. And thank you, Mike, for all your hard work on the regular show. I appreciate it. And that being said, as your friend goes to try and get up from being doused with this ichor, Rissa starts having her flesh bubble as this green ichor melts into her skin. She starts getting some burns, and her flesh starts to move, twist, and contort as we take a 15-minute break. So stick around. Stick
That may as
around.
well happen.
Yeah, stick around for some fun. We'll be back in 15 minutes. You know, use the restroom, let your animals out, grab a drink, grab snacks, hug your children, tell your family you love them, all that kind of stuff, and be back to find out what happens to her, and if they're ever gonna get past this door and save their friends.
This
Yes,
one
we are.
combat is going to be the entire one shot. And it's going to end with all of us dying.
No
It
way.
might.
He's almost dead. He's done.
It might. You never know. I guess we'll find out in 15 minutes. Bye, everyone. Or, like, hang on, everyone. We'll see you in 15 minutes. I can't wait to see how this turns out. Now, oh yeah, I totally forgot what was going on. Our lovely friend was being mutilated by fiendish Ichor. So Rissa stands up and she holds her face, and you the three of you see her like getting horribly burned as her flesh like melts and shifts around on her skin, and the nature of this seems strange. But Justin, you're familiar that fiendish blood and Ichor can have horrible effects on mortals when they're exposed to it, and so like a few seconds go by as you see hair start to sprout from her left shoulder, and more hair as a head starts ripping itself out from the inside of her collarbone as another matching head forms on the top of her torso. It's like a Siamese twin. So you now you've been affected by fiendish Ichor. Where's my notes here? And you have grown another head. It causes you to have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, frightened, or stunned, because it is also smart and can look around and keep an eye out, kind of thing. So you have grown a second head.
You're a two-headed tiefling. Wild.
Nice.
So I rolled on the
All
on
right.
the D100 and got 99, and so that's what happens.
Oh, this is gonna get weird. I love it.
Which head do I talk to? What's socially accepted?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Each head thinks the other one is the abomination.
Is it very obvious which one's the abomination?
At first, yes, but as the transformation starts to subside and she's able to stand up and get out of this muck, it grows to match perfectly her first head. The only difference is if she has any kind of jewelry or headgear, the equipment doesn't duplicate.
All right, so the only way I know which head to talk to is which one's wearing the helmet.
I'm a monk. I don't have a helmet.
All right, which one doesn't have earrings?
Yeah,
Or-
earrings,
or-
headband, something like that.
Or the gold tooth, or whatever.
Oh, wait, whose turn was that? That was Rissa's turn?
Yeah, she got a natural one and fell into the pool of Ichor.
Oh, man. Ichor, I barely know her.
God.
I did it. All right, William.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh boy. And one of those metal creatures is still standing in front of me, correct?
Yes. There's two in front of you.
Oh, I thought one of them ran to attack someone else. All right.
That was the third one that was helping the devil.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the one you opportunity attacked and knocked his foot off.
Is
the
he
other
still
two are-
close to attack?
He moved out of your threat range, which is why you got the opportunity attack on him. He's standing just 5 feet out of your reach.
That would make sense. All right, I will attack whichever one of the metal creatures that I attacked last time with my claw attack to consolidate the damage on the same one
Okay.
with a claw attack again. Oh, that fell off.
You're looking for a 20.
Yeah, not even close. Can't quite seem to dig into that armor. Its claws need to be sharpened.
Get some metal tips.
Yeah, something like that.
Combat claws.
I think that's all I can do in this shape.
All right, it's Hadley's turn. Let's see if I can actually roll high this time. I am going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts the same way I did it last time. I grab one of those glowing floating runes and I crush it in my hand, and then throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at the same one that
That they glanced off of before?
no, that Williams just tried to attack.
Oh, that William just tried to attack. Okay. Hey, Malachi. Welcome to the stream. You have not missed any Adventures in Terrowyn because we are doing one hell of a one-shot tonight.
The first roll was a 14 again.
Oof. Not good enough.
22 on the second, though.
Oh, that hits.
Finally. And I rolled a minimum amount of damage of 5.
5 damage is 5 damage. All right, so you reach out and touch him with one of your Eldritch Blasts as it flies through the air and blasts him on the side of his helmet as it like tilts to the side ever so slightly as it moves, and you can see its inhuman motion as it turns to face your direction.
Bring it on. I'm just kidding. Somebody help me. It's the Helmed Horrors.
Ooh, the Helmed Horrors. So the one you just blasted does its little walk over to you, and it is going to slash at you with its sword. Its super sword.
Oh, no.
And these have that. What do I need to hit you?
12.
12? All right. So yes, it did leave your threat range, Texo.
Legendary action official just granted you a free crit, by the way.
Oh, well, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it right now.
Oh no.
All right. So it steps forward after you just blasted it in the head. Its armor mutilated from your wall of fire, and it takes its somewhat dulled sword and swings it in your direction, dealing 24 points of slashing damage. As the sword, the jagged, mutilated edge of the sword cuts into your thigh as you try and like step back and avoid the swing. And it almost has turned into a bit of a serrated blade because of how it's been malformed from the fire it was exposed to. 24
And you said
points.
it did leave my threat range?
Yes, it did leave your threat range.
Well, I can't use my reaction for nothing else, so let's attack it. Not even close again. Just kidding.
Hey, it's worth a shot. You miss all the pitches you don't swing at, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, and so that ends that one, and then the other two. Ooh. All right, so the one next to our two-headed friend here, our two-headed friend Rissa, it swings at you. You feel a sense of urgency from your new head as you look over and you see it like looking at the blade coming in your direction, and it's like you could sense it with a sixth sense as you step out of the way. But then doing that, you move right in the correct position for the one to the other side of you to strike you, as it deals, let's see, 7 points of slashing damage, cutting into yet again.
And I have an ability for Way of the Drunken Master.
Mhm.
So if the creature creature misses me, I can use a key point to use its attack against a different creature within 5 feet of me. So I'm going to
Yes.
make the one that missed me attack the devil.
The devil? Okay. So does it need to roll
Yes, so
an
it will
attack roll,
hit him.
or does it use the same attack roll? Do you know? Does it just
Let me
hit?
check real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
Oh, you're fine.
It automatically hits.
All right, good to know. Okay, so I'm gonna roll some damage here. Roll pretty good. Deals 8 slashing damage to the Nikoloth as you get cut in the arm, but you step out of the way of the other one and redirect its blade into this fiend's gut. And then like the lurching body of the construct kind of like steps forward, accidentally pushing the blade further into the fiend as it's kind of off center. And it looks up and starts to like withdraw the blade, more ichor spilling out of the wound. So that ends.
Gotta do damage somehow. How much damage did the other one do to me? Sorry.
I believe it was. Let's see. Isn't it 5?
7.
7? What is that? Oh, I just screwed up my whole
Thank
thing.
you.
There it is. Yeah. 7. There it is. 7. All right. So that ends the construct's turn.
Oh, I also think that Dexidus Live earlier redeemed heal 1 player, but I don't know if we ever dealt that out.
Did not deal it out. I didn't see it. I don't know
So
if he's still.
Dexidus Live, if you're still in the chat, go ahead and comment who you want to heal.
Yeah. I see him on the list. Hey, buddy. Hi, bro. They put me in charge. It's a bit of a burning train wreck, but we're getting through it. Well, Trent's not here. We're doing a one shot. So you have Matt in the bottom right hand corner as Valiance. You have Chase as Villiam in the bottom left hand corner, and then you have Hadley as Justin in the upper right hand corner, and you have Rissa as Tara in the upper left-hand corner.
I am full HP, so I don't need it.
Oh, yeah, Tara's pretty messed up.
I have 17 out of 59.
Yeah, so the one who
just
needs
got one-shotted.
Yeah, Tara got hurt, and then Justin is also pretty hurt. All right, so let's see here. Was that like was that the heal 5? Let's see. Where's the list? Where's my list of redeemables? Channel actions. Here we go. Grant a critical. I completed that. I don't see the. Is that one I don't see it on my list of redeemables. All right, we'll just we'll give Tara 5 HP. Tara, take 5 HP.
Thank you.
With the 2 heads.
Having 2 heads will make it really easy for you to get drunk faster.
Yeah.
That's true. We only have one stomach and
All
double
right.
the intake.
All right, so that ended the turn of the Helmed Horrors. So who comes after them?
After the Helmed Horrors is back up to the top with Valiance.
All right, Valiance, what are you gonna do, buddy?
Oh man, I'm just gonna keep hacking him to pieces.
Go ahead and try.
Oh, I will. Am I flanking with anybody? Or he moved behind me. He moved out of that.
Yeah, he moved behind you, but you have Rissa there. So
No
you
one
can,
else is. No one else is fighting him though, right? She's kind of dealing with a.
No, she's been punching him.
Oh, that's right. I thought.
She's
Yeah,
trying to beat him up. She's just getting her butt kicked in the course of things, and
fair
growing
enough.
extra heads and all sorts of stuff.
All right, so I maneuver around so that I put him between the two of us, and then I'm gonna attack him.
Went to hell, grew an extra head, looking kind of cute. Think I might go, to the
Kill a
prison.
demon later.
Kill a devil later? Yeah, kill a demon later, yeah. Alright, so what are you doing, Matt? You gonna cut him up? Cut him so bad he wish he wasn't cut so bad?
Yeah, so I got a 21 and a 20 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Great. Let's do damage now.
So, real quick, a point of clarification. Is your wall of fire still going, Hadley?
Oh, you know what? Let me roll a check to find out.
My hot streak on damage is gone. Sorry, everyone. I did.
It is definitely still going. I got a 20 total.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, because he did how much damage to me?
Oh, jeez.
20 something.
Well, I guess I could do the math here. Hold on.
Anyhow, I did 15 points of damage total for those two attacks.
What's the DC? Because it's
10 or half the damage.
No.
Half the damage.
Oh, then, no, I'm fine then. I'm fine.
All right. Sounds good. So how do you want to do this? Valiance.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
Oh. So he's kind of stumbling around right now, right? What's the geography of what's happening? DM,
So
let me know.
So you're standing there in front of him. He's stumbling around. One of his arms is missing. He's lazily with the last throes of his life, trying to strike you with his great axe. His wounds are bleeding out. His gut has been rendered open, and to his left there are two suits of armor fighting to protect him from your new two-headed friend Rissa. And then behind you have William fighting two other suits of armor.
Okay.
Or sorry, one of the suits of armor walked over towards Hadley. So William is fighting one suit of armor. And another suit of armor is by Hadley. Which is he's about 15 feet away from you.
Great. Alright, so I will taunt him to be like, get up, come on, take another swing. And when he does, I'll sidestep him again, and then I just shoulder him and put him on the ground, kick him over back on and so he's on his back, and then just stick my sword right through his throat. And while he's gurgling, I'm gonna kneel down and be like, should have fucking opened the door.
Yeah, so you do that. You sidestep him. He swings at you. You lunge into him. In his weakened state, he just kind of stumbles down to the ground as you kick him over and you stand over him. He gives you this look of hatred that is going to follow you through the generations. As you lean down and you just cut into his throat, you hear him like gurgle as he tries to, talk trash back to you. And as you cut into his throat, his body starts shredding itself apart and wasting away as he descends back to a deeper layer of hell. As this happens, the suits of armor all stop, and they turn and they start walking back towards their pedestals. When they do that, they pass through your wall of fire yet again. Half of them get destroyed, don't make it past to the other side of the wall of fire, and one of them slowly manages to creakily and unsteadily make its way back up to its pedestal as it powers down. As a wind, as though it's from nowhere, starts to blow and push the ashes of this creature that you just killed away. From the ashes, you see the glint of a key.
Well, I just go on down there and lift that key up.
Right. You pick it up, and it's intricate and has fiendish details. Like the teeth of the key look like they're teeth from like humans and other creatures, and then the handle of it seems to be almost like a bat wing. It's very intricate with small gems and other semi-precious stones inlaid and set into it.
I kind of flip it and catch it. Got the key.
I slump against the wall behind me and just like slide down it, and I don't feel very good. But I did kill more of them than you, Valiance. Then I just lean my head back and close my eyes for a bit.
Are you guys seeing this too, or is that booze way better than I thought it was?
Yeah, you see like the head kind of matches your movements, and as it looks at you, and you look at it, and then everything you're saying is said almost echoing itself as the head like is perfectly matching everything you're saying. It's like uncanny twin speak.
That's creepy.
By the gods, whoa. How did that happen?
I'll walk over to Rissa and ask, "Are you still hurt?"
Oh shit. Yeah. And there's like blood all over my clothes and stuff.
And I'll cast a Cure Wounds on you for 9 points of healing.
Woo!
Sweet, thank you.
Does anybody else need some assistance?
Eyes still closed. I just raised my hand in the corner.
I'll cast it on you as well. But you got 10 points of healing.
Woo! He likes me more than you.
You were just easier to heal. She has 2 heads. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Twin head
Thank you.
magic is funky.
That feels much better. I might live long enough to die in the next room.
That's the hope, right?
Do you think this is permanent?
Sure looks permanent.
Based off of knowledge from Fiendish Ichor, do we think this is permanent?
Unless you find some advanced healing magics, yeah, it's fairly permanent.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
pretty fucked.
Huh. Do you think they'll make me
Alright, I
pay
stand
double
up.
at the brothel now?
Maybe half.
Huh. I guess we'll have to test it out when we get back.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
know
God.
that primarily only powerful spells that are able to remove curses or reconstitute the body in a new way are able to be utilized to take back or roll back the effects of Fiendish Ichor.
Well, Valiance, shall we?
Yeah. But he's looking pretty rough. Who knows what's on the other side of this door?
Well, who knows how long we can wait.
No, I'll be all right. I assume you weren't talking about me, right, Valiance? You are my best and most closest friend.
That's true, and you are bleeding. Yeah, I was talking about you.
But a little bit less now, I think.
All right. So
It's kind of. I stomp my right foot a little bit, and I go, "Oh, my boot's squishy. I think I got some blood in there." But I think I can help a little. And I end the concentration on my wall of fire, and as the runes start to slide back up onto my arm, I take one of them and just press it to my chest, and I use my Armor of Shadows ability, and you see as the shadows in the room all sort of pool onto me and then wrap around me for a little bit, effectively casting Mage Armor on myself.
So Valiance's jaw kind of sets. Are we ready?
As I'll ever be.
Let's fucking go. He
I
goes
hate
and
this.
Epic music plays.
he goes and takes the key over to the door and puts it into the keyhole, turns it.
All right, so you turn it and you see like magic runes imbued in the door shift, and the mechanisms pull back. A large bar slides into the adjacent wall, removing itself from the door. As you're faced with the image of what's carved into the door, unmarred or blocked from locking mechanisms, as you see a powerful demon or a powerful devil in front of you, the depiction of him as the door slowly cranks open and you hear the mechanism in the wall churning as the door opens up and you see a long hallway before you. It looks as though that the hallway breaks left and right, maybe about 30-45 feet ahead. You can see the drag marks and blood of your friends from earlier going down the hall.
Well,
Both left and right.
Down to the split, and you see a couple of them peel off to the right. Most of them seem to be going left, though.
We're not possibly thinking of splitting up, are we?
no. William, you can sniff him out, right?
I am not in shape, so no.
Yeah, get in shape.
I can only do this one more time if I don't make this count.
So, like, finding our friends isn't making it count? Get in shape. Sniff them out.
Well, I guess so. I guess I'll wild shape again.
All right. Are you turning into the same creature, or?
Yes, saber-toothed tiger. And it
Yes.
has advantage on anything that relies on smell.
Yeah. So you go and you channel the body and the energy of a saber-toothed tiger as magic and fiendish energy swirl around you, and you change into this new form that still has hints of your tiefling nature in it. Its ears are pointed. Its fur is much sharper, sleek, and a darker shade, and its eyes are glowing and have a similar appearance to your natural eyes.
Is there going to be a role involved in sniffing them out?
Yes, survival.
I will cast guidance on myself before going into shape to make that roll.
Okay, that's fine.
I will add a d4.
The 4.
And survival, decent at that. And 15.
15. All right. So what are you specifically trying to determine or suss out?
Trying to track down the sense of our comrades.
Yeah, so you recognize the scents as you start following the scent down the hall. You can smell primarily the people you know, were dragged down the left hallway. There are some blood trails going right, but their scents aren't as recognizable, and you think that they may be commoners from Rivergate or people that are not as familiar to you. They're not members of your guild in particular. They may very well be mortal. They may very well be innocent, but they're not your guildmates.
Yeah, you can ignore the blood. Anyone bleeding down here is already done. So you'll probably be okay.
I recognize scents on the left path.
Well, then left.
I'll take point, I guess, and follow this scent trail and guide them through this path
All right.
stealthily.
I'll go run and grab the flask that I threw away earlier and put it back in my pocket and then run after them.
Yeah. All right. So you run. You know, you're looking for it. Your other head is looking for it. You find it, and then you're able to make it back before they make any real progress down the hall. So
And I'd like to continue stealthily as well.
Rissa, we
Stealth?
almost got ahead of you.
Yeah. So you continue
Too
down.
soon.
You continue down the left pathway. You hear some screams echo from the trail that you left, but you continue forward. You notice that there's another hallway that goes off to a stairway. You hear some growling and snarling from down that direction, but ahead of you, you can see reflections of light from fire and the crackling of fire burning flesh, as well as moans and screams coming from some room down the hall, much further ahead.
I'm assuming everyone can hear this.
Yeah, and the blood continues down in that direction.
I just look back at Valiance.
Oh, we're not stopping.
I'm looking for guidance because I can't speak.
Oh yeah, he's in an animal form.
Yeah.
I just growl at you.
All right, I'll turn to the rest of the group. What do you think?
I think he wants us to pet him.
No, not him.
I
Up
dare.
ahead.
Oh, well, I mean, we're doing it your way already, so kick in the door and start slinging spells, right?
Finally, he gets it.
I charge. That's all
Yeah,
I
so-
needed.
So you continue down the hall, and you start to come up, and you can see light bleeding through charred windows on this door at the end of the hall. You can hear the screams from the inside, as well as the smell of burning flesh and hair, and the sounds of crackling fire as you're confronted with this doorway.
Oh, I pounced the doorway.
Oh, you're gonna pounce the doorway.
Yeah.
So you pounce and you hit the door. The door is extremely hot. As your paws hit it, it's not locked, and so when you slam into it, the doors kick open, slamming against the adjacent walls behind them, as the room is exposed to brilliantly lit with the light of all the fires. The temperature in this chamber is significantly higher than that in the hallway. There are multiple fire pits spread across the chamber. Over some are hanging squirming sinners, all screaming as the flames lick their bodies. Below the waist, their skins are blackened and ruined. Metal statues have been placed over other pits. They are red from the heat and shaking violently. Inhuman howls and shrieks can be heard from the insides of them. They are designed to represent different animals and creatures. Like one's shaped like a bull, one's just a suit of armor that a person would sit in, but it's red hot, and you can see it violently shaking as it seems that there is something alive that's being horribly tortured inside. As you look around the room, you can see not just the fire pits, but you can see a couple fiery forms moving around, checking on the different sinners and prisoners that are restrained in this room. It seems that some of them even pause and stoke the fires as you hear renewed screams of torture from the people that are hung up in this room.
Do I immediately recognize any of these people?
Make a perception check.
This really sucks. We should go home.
Perception is 16 plus 7. Having a hard time with this one.
23. So you look around and you don't see anyone you immediately recognize. There's always the chance someone in one of these container like sculptures, like the bull or the suit of armor, could be someone you know. But immediately your vision is drawn back to the markings on the floor, as it appears that wherever they took your friends, it passes through this room.
Okay. I charge one of the fire creatures.
You charge it to attack it?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see
I
here.
thought we were doing this yeehaw.
All right. Okay. I guess roll for initiative.
No! Oh, man.
Ooh, not bad.
All right, William, what'd you get?
16.
Nice. Rissa?
Fifth.
Did you say 15? I caught half of that.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard fifth.
Fifth. Valiance.
I got a 9.
Hey, that's
Ah,
okay,
you
man.
Hot you slow.
I got a 5.
Hot you slower.
And the fire elementals will get a 10.
Oh, they're fire elementals. Nice.
All right, then it's William, Rissa, the Elementals, Valiance, and myself.
All right. So the room is littered with these fire pits. You can navigate around them. The room is also incredibly hot. If you didn't have your natural fire resistance from your fiendish nature, it would probably have a severely negative impact on you. You wouldn't be able to tolerate even staying in this room very long, much less the torture these poor sinners must be experiencing. So it's hard to get a direct path, but you can navigate your way around the fire pits. The room is about 35 feet by 35 feet, with fire pits like strewn all throughout the room. And on the back side of the room, you can see that there's a stairway descending down further into this prison. And so whoever's first.
William.
Yeah, I will make a pouncing strike at the closest one if I can reach it.
Hey, how much movement do you have? Like, you probably have like 40 feet, 60 feet.
Yeah, 40 with the saber tooth.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
All right. And with my claw attack, that is a 22 to hit.
Let me me see here. That is a hit.
All right, and that will be 11 slashing damage, but it is magical.
Yeah. All right. So
And also a DC 14 strength check, or be knocked prone.
all right. Let's see here. 09. Bloop.
You don't need to roll that. An elemental can't go prone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I am immune
You're
to
right.
grapple, prone, paralyzed, restrained, unconscious. Boom!
that is true.
I'm super
forgot about
elemental over here.
In that case, I end my turn.
Yeah, so you run up and you bat at this creature, kind of. It's almost like it's water but fire at the same time, like a plasma. And the magical nature of your claws is able to take purchase in this fiery form as you claw and brush away sections of the flame, almost like you're putting out a fire. The elemental like turns, stops, and like looks at you for a moment, but doesn't seem to be reacting. But it is very inhuman. Next person's turn.
Rissa.
All right. I will hold my action for if one of the fire elementals attacks, but I'll just yell at William, "What are you doing? I don't think we need to fight these guys." And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, you don't get a response. I just growl.
All right, Rissa, if your turn is over, then it's the elementals.
Yeah, so
Oh, we just got raided by Dork Tails, 46 of them.
oh, thank you for the heads up. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing one hell of a one-shot tonight. We normally play Dungeons & Dragons. Oh, wow! Death McDoom, thank you so much for the bits. We appreciate it. It's good to have you Raiders here. So the party, we normally do Adventures in Terrowyn, but unfortunately our usual DM was not available, had some stuff come up. Life happens, you know all that. And so we decided to pull together and slap together a one-shot. So these adventurers, their city was just recently attacked, and they were carried to a hellscape prison by a swarm of devils, and their whole guild has been captured. But these are the Tiefling members of their guild, and their souls were basically already considered to be spoken for by Asmodeus. So they kind of got left behind in the mix. So now they're descending into the prison to try and save their guildmates. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the follows. Oh, geez. So much going on. This is crazy. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Frog Froghemoth legs. Duh. Froghemoth is a D&D monster. Yeah, so thank you so much, Dorktales. We appreciate you being here. We know you have literally millions of options of streams to spend your time with and expose your community to, so we thank you for choosing us. Yeah, story of my life. Yes. So they are in the middle of combat. They've found a torture room where sinners are essentially being burned alive, and their druid has advanced in and started picking a fight with a fire elemental. So the fire elemental, if I'm not mistaken, it's the fire elemental's turn, correct? Correct, Justin? Did I just lose you? Oh, geez. What happened? Did I lose my internet? Did everything crash? Game over! Oh! Oh, geez. Justin, can you hear me now?
Again.
I can hear you.
All these raiders are breaking the system. They're tearing the whole machine down. So it's the elemental's turn, correct? All right.
Yes.
So the elemental, one of them, turns and faces this strange kitty that is in their torture chamber, and it is going to make a multi-attack against the kitty. +6, right? Oh, cool. What's your armor class? 12, 13?
I think it's 12 on this. Does magical items applied to the character apply to wild shape?
No.
I didn't think so. Then 12.
Unless your wild shape can use the equipment, and it depends on how you flavor your wild shape. If you flavor your wild shape where all your magic gets like absorbed into your new form, then generally it's a no. Generally.
I mean, it's a cloak. I guess it could just wear the cloak on its back.
Super kitty. We're gonna say no for that one.
All right, 12.
All right, 12. So they both hit, dealing 22 points of fire damage.
Total.
Yeah, 22 points total. So it reaches out as you claw at it. It starts trying to defend itself as it bats back at you with its flame body, and your hair is singed as it like kind of grabs you, and it starts to burn away at this bestial form that you've overtaken.
Yeah, that hurted.
Yeah, so the other fire elemental is just going around and stoking more flames and torturing the sinners. So that's it for the fire elementals.
All right, then it would be Valiance's turn.
Wait.
Well, Rissa was holding her action for
Oh yeah.
if it
Well,
attacked.
I realize that I've held my action, but I don't think I'm near it.
Yeah, no, he ran in, so you're like 30 feet away.
Yeah, so I don't think I can actually do it since I'm not in melee range already.
Unless you throw your
Alright.
booze at it angrily. Rah! I know how to handle my alcohol, bro.
I think I'll try to stay on the down low and not bring its attention towards me for now.
Probably a good idea.
Well, you have 2 heads. Does that mean you have 2 lives? You know, are you like a cat in that way? All right.
We're gonna find
You're
out.
the DM, you tell me.
Oh, that's something for your character to explore over the coming years. You'll have plenty of time if you don't die tonight to make friends with your new head. All right. So I guess that ends your turn. Who's up next?
That was me. Did the other fire elemental react at all? And it's just the one that's defending itself, right?
Yeah, it's just the one that's defending itself. The other fire elemental did not do anything.
Yeah. Okay. So Valiant sets his jaw again, gets that scowl on his face, and just walks into the room. And as he's walking, he looks at he looks at William. He's like, "Quit fucking around. Let's go."
Welcome, Tiny Riblet, with the raid of 8. Thank you so much for joining us. We're doing one hell of a one-shot. Our players, their guildmates, have been taken to a prison in Avernus, and since they're Tieflings, they kind of got left behind in the mix. So they're trying to get their friends out of a really sticky situation. So they are currently in the process of penetrating a hell prison, essentially.
Valiance, was that your turn?
I'll do the dodge action just in case, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, then it comes down to Hadley again. Like always. I will turn towards the fire elemental that is fighting with William, and I will activate the glowing yellow runes all over my arms, and I will start throwing Eldritch Blasts at the fire elemental.
All right, have at it.
Oh, natural 1 on the first one.
Oh, I'm getting hit. I'm definitely getting hit, aren't I?
No, so
This one shot is cursed.
Sometimes a miss is just a miss. You know, we've had a lot of ones tonight.
Yeah, so your Eldritch Blast shoots off, and it actually strikes one of the metal sculptures. The one of the suits of armor that's red hot and is apparently holding the soul or the body of some poor sinner gets blasted as you hear renewed screams from the sculpture itself.
Well, he shouldn't have been there. And then my second Eldritch Blast is a 21 to hit.
Oh, that definitely
Blame that
hits.
guy.
A little bit of
And that does 7 force damage to the fire elemental.
All right, so the fire elemental is fighting your bro, Mr. Kitty, and as it is doing so, oh, my word just crashed. All right, good thing I remember what the HP was. As it's doing so, your Eldritch Blast flies through the air and hits it in the shoulder, causing a burst of flame to kind of like separate from its main torso.
All right, that ends my turn then, and William, you're up again.
I retreat.
Yeah, so you retreat.
I take the dodge action so that I don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Disengage.
Disengage.
Close
Sorry,
enough,
it's been
though.
a while. I'm rusty.
No,
No,
you're
that's
fine.
cool, man.
You're fine.
Bring
So
it
you disengage using your cat-like reflexes to avoid any attacks, as well as avoiding the hot terrain from these burning pillars around you. And so you're able to safely get yourself some distance. You're standing about 15 feet back from this elemental.
I whimper the whole way back, tail tucked between the leg and all. And that's it. I just get as far away from this thing as possible.
Yeep.
After William is our two-headed tiefling monk.
I will, assuming that Billiam is going towards wherever we're supposed to be going to find our friends and stuff, I'm gonna hightail it that way as fast as I can.
Yeah, so you start making your way, being through the room, being careful of these flaming pillars, and a little off-put by the burning sinners that are strung up by chains above these various fiery pits. It's really unsettling, but your mind, both your minds are in the game, and you just manage to regain your composure and move and get your mind focused on your goal of retrieving your friends. So you make your way into the room, and you can also see remnants. It's a little cooked, but you can see remnants of the blood and drag marks that you've been following to try and track down your guildmates.
Yeah, I'll use all of my movement to follow that trail.
All right, you follow it, and you get to the other side of the room, and you can see the stairway that leads down to the next level. And you continue to see those marks proceed down that stairway.
All right, yeah, I'll just keep heading that way, and I guess I'll take the dodge action on the way. But yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Legendary action official granted you a crit, Tara.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, and then Raiders, be aware that we do have an action point store where you can use your channel points from just watching the channel to buy buffs, debuffs, buff the enemies, and have an actual impact on the game that's going on. And that doesn't just apply to one-shots, it applies to our main campaign. And then also through our tip store, you can have a more severe impact where chances are much higher that we'll lose characters. So that's how that's kind of balanced out. That's the goal. Yeah, you know, Lucian.
All right. After Rissa is the elementals again.
Yeah, without as William creates that distance, the elemental that he attacked like pauses for a second, and then starts to go back to stoking the flames what it was doing previously.
So are we out of combat?
Yeah, so you're basically out of combat unless you choose to attack them.
All right. Then I follow that trail again.
All right, so you pick up the trail, and you find that it leads you right to where your two-headed drunken monk is, as it descends down to the third level of this prison.
The fire elementals are stoking flames that are ultimately torturing the prisoners in here, though, right?
Yep, that's exactly it. You have some insights into that.
You know,
But these
I'm not
Right.
usually one for the do-gooder routine, but they're suffering, and I mean this place is literally designed to turn these suffering souls into powerful devils, or to feed them at least. I feel like we should probably put a wrench in the works, right?
no, we can't save them. They're dead. We can save our people.
Yeah, fine, whatever. Just trying to be the good guy, but okay.
We are being
Let's
the
go.
good guy.
I mean, we could at least, I don't know, put them out of their misery.
They won't die. That's the point.
Seems like anything we do here is going to be more of a toothpick than a wrench.
Well, that's terrible, and I hate all of this.
You should. We're in hell.
That's so good, Valiance. You're right. You're right, we are. Well, after you then.
Yeah, he just walks like a man on a mission and keeps going, following the nose.
All right, so you descend down further into this prison. As you continue to go further down into the prison, you notice that the temperature is continuing to grow, and you enter what seems like a long hallway with a few different paths off to the side. The trail of blood continues to lead forward, and down the hall, down various corridors that you can't really see exactly where it goes, but you can still follow it. There are hallways that lead off in various paths. You pass one hallway and it smells like delicious food, almost like too tempting. Your mouth waters as you smell pies and treats and slow cooked meats. You could eat it here or there. You could eat it anywhere, but you're so tempted to go find this stuff. You also hear down another hallway a bunch of equipment being shifted around, some arguing. You make out bits of what seems to be negotiations, but it's kind of hard to tell. It's a mix of various different languages and guttural reactions. You continue to follow the path until you come up on one room that you recognize. Uh, recognize Justin. You recognize this room as it's marked on the door of the room of the Soul Interceptor, and you know that to be where they keep a repository of souls in jars similar to the one that you received upon arrival. But the
Well,
blood trails off down the hall further.
We should keep going down the hall. I'm just going to take a quick stop into this room over here.
I completely agree with that.
Okay. And I walk into the Soul Interceptor.
Yeah, so you open the door, and before you are shelves and racks of various different jars. They're different shapes and different colors, but they all have consistent eldritch not eldritch, magical markings on them, and things that are magical markings and runes that are reminiscent of various cult rituals, fiendish rituals, sacrifices. The chamber is unlit and it's mostly covered, but there are ambient lights emerging periodically from different jars, as you know this to be flickers of the energy of the souls that are trapped within. Uh, and it appears that some of them even move and shift around on the shelf. Some of them are also obviously empty.
Okay. 2 questions. One, do I know what happens if I destroy these jars?
Um, you know that depending on the jar and what's inside, there is a number of different reactions that can happen. But you don't know exactly what will happen with each one. It's very diverse. It depends what's locked in there, because it may not just be human souls. It may not just be elven souls. Some of these could be from deals. You know that there's not quite enough room in these prisons to be torturing everyone at once. So excess souls are sealed away in these jars, possibly for later or possibly for other plans. Maybe they have a deal with someone specific, and that fiend may take delight in torturing them themselves. Maybe the jar itself is a form of torture, depending on the magic that was used to create it. So someone could be basically going insane in purgatory and being tortured within them.
Neat. Well, I look around at the party and then I casually walk over to one of the shelves and just shovel some of the souls into my bag.
All right, so you walk over to the shelf, and you notice as you enter into the room that it expands a lot like that scene from the Matrix, where the room seems to continually go for hundreds, if not thousands of yards, as it just uh, extends into darkness, but beyond the reach of your sight. You reach up and you hold out your bag, and varied jars of different sizes, colors, shapes, and qualities. You just shovel like 5 or 6 of them into your bag.
Perfect. Then I stand up straight, clear my throat. What are we sitting around for? Let's get out of here.
Sure, works for me.
All right, Two Heads. Why don't you lead the way? The cat's being a little cowardly.
The cowardly cat.
As I flinch away from the saber-toothed tiger.
How about you get burned? I snap at him.
Oh.
Well, if you insist, I'll take a big swig and then I'll start following the trails. I'll also give my other head a swig.
Yeah, see, she's already embracing the other head.
Yeah, the other head takes a swig. You get this like removed sense of taste, like it's still satisfying, but it's almost like it's a smell that you can taste because the smell is so strong, but you don't taste it on your tongue. Like it's very it's very weird. And so you continue to follow this trail past various doorways and paths, until you reach a large, massive onyx colored door in front of you. The trail seems to pass through this doorway, and every instinct in your body says that your friends are just past this door. But the door itself is large and rather intimidating.
I pat the door this time to see if it's hot.
You touch the door, and although the passive temperature of where you're at is uncomfortably warm, when you touch the door, it is cold stone. It is a onyx cold stone.
Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. I put the jars in with my jar, and now I don't know which soul is mine.
Just open all of them.
That sounds like a terrible idea. We'll save this problem for later. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'm sure I can. I'm sure I can do something.
I bet something would happen.
All right. Before we break down this door and kill whatever's on the other side, we should rest.
I wouldn't mind taking a seat for a minute.
It's fine with me.
All right, so you're just gonna rest out here, kind of in the open of the hallway.
Just pull a short rest here. Just sit around and relax for a minute.
Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, my shape's not gonna last very long.
We'll keep you alive.
Do you get shapes back on a short rest?
Nope. Shaped maybe. I think it's long rest though.
Okay. All right, so you take a rest. You hear activity from down the hall, but most of the hallway breaks where people would gain access to where you're at are much further up, and you just get the impression, given the length of time you've been here, people are like actively avoiding this section of the prison.
Oh, I was wrong. I do get them all back on a short rest.
Right on, short rest.
Hell yeah.
So
That's
I will
cool.
actually just let the form drop entirely to
All right.
reset those hit points.
Okay. So you take you take a short rest and apply your hit dice, refill whatever spell slots you get. You can also take this opportunity to mess with any potions or any soul jars, whatever you're trying to do. So let me know, or if you just want to jump back in the action.
I am, for what it's worth. Sorry, cut you off there.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I am applying some poison to my blades.
All right.
It is.
Sorry, real quick, Alex. It was. What were the magical items we had access to?
Two uncommon and one rare.
All right.
I'm going to shuffle through all of the souls and see if I don't know, make an Arcana check to determine how, if I found my soul, I could reunite it with me.
Yeah, make an Arcana check. To make an Arcana check to try and figure out which one is yours.
Oh, I definitely know. I got an 11.
Well, 11 is good enough to determine which one's yours.
Whew, okay.
As far as binding it to your body, you're not 100% on that practice, mainly because the secrets of magic that were revealed to you were intentionally limited when it comes to anything that you could use against your patron.
Sense. I'm going to take one of the soul jars that's not mine then.
Okay.
And I'm just going to... It's in a jar. And I'm going to open it and try to drink it.
Oh, okay. That's happening. Let's see here. All right, so let's see. I have to roll. You make me roll. All right, let's see. Or actually, Justin, you roll. Roll me a d12.
Okay. All right. 3.
A 3. As you pull the jar up to your face, it's red. It has some light scribblings along the top rim, and you twist the top of the jar open, and you go to drink from it. You must make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
All right, this is my jam. I can do a charisma save.
I cast guidance on you. Add a D4.
Oh, good. Okay, so I've got a 14 plus the D4.
As I cast it on you, I just go, it'll be okay.
I got 16 total.
16 total. So as you go and you open it and you try and drink it, you see, as you pull the glass up to or the jar up to your face, you see the longing face of a tortured soul looking back at you from in the jar, and you're caught a little off guard, and then the soul like wisps out and jets off down the hall as a blinding streak of blue light.
Well, yeah, that's not really drinkable. I throw the jar over my shoulder.
Yeah, so you throw the jar
What
over
if you
your
tried to
shoulder and it
drink your
shatters.
own?
You know, I saw somebody's face in there. I don't really want to drink anyone's face, let alone my own. There's got to be a different way. If it's just gonna fly away, I don't. What if I lose my soul again? I'll have to chase it down, and I really want to get out of here. I was just honestly, I was just trying to find a power shortcut. You do. You have two faces. I'd probably have to drink two of your faces. That would be terrible. Also, that's just really weird phrasing. Can we not say drink people's faces? Who thought of that?
I'm fairly sure that was all you, my dude.
No, definitely somebody else.
You're sitting there talking as you see the cold stone door behind you. The rim lights up with a bright red glowing accent, and it seems to be light that's bleeding from the other side of the door.
All right. I think it's time.
It slowly fades.
Well,
I'll follow you.
Do your thing.
Okay, so Valiance gets up, brushes himself off, and draws both of his long swords, and then stands in front of the giant onyx door, takes in a breath, and then stomps his foot, and there's a thunder as he casts thaumaturgy to open the door.
Yeah, so you do that, and you cast thaumaturgy, and the door, much like the other doors, slams open heavily. It wasn't locked, but the stone that the doors are made of are so heavy that it just slides and like crunches against the outer doorway. As you do so, you see that around the door has been scorched with flame. You see a large room, probably about 50 feet deep by like 45 feet wide, and you hear, as the door opens up, yelling from just around the corner, and you hear the voice of a man calling out and yelling at someone else that you can't quite see. In front of you, you see a chair made of jet stone that sits in the center of the room. A black smoke emanates from it, and it dissipates at the ceiling. In front of that chair is an ebony desk with legs shaped like hooves. On the eastern wall, it's lined with bookshelves, and then around the corner to the western wall, you can't really see anything. Along the back wall of the room, you see 8 paintings of royal-looking devils. The paintings are intricate. They're meticulous. They are definitely painted in a style that glorifies these unholy creatures. And then there is a visibly larger painting of another fiend in the center of those other 8 paintings. And then you hear from around the corner, "You took my son! You took everything from me! You promised me power, and you give me this!" And then you hear almost like it echoes in your... It's so loud and pervasive, the returning voice, you feel it in your chest as it comes in a low, like thrum. "I've given you the power that you asked for. This was our deal. I have made you Hell's Warden." As you hear this discussion going on the other side of the hall, or of the room.
Ooh,
I whisper to the group, "This is clearly the wrong room. Let's back up and go somewhere else."
And you see, you do see the blood that you've been following go into the room even further. And it appears that goes around the corner where this argument is happening.
I'm gonna take a little sneaky look.
All right, so you peer around the corner, and you see Lord Manfred standing there in armor. You see Lord Manfred standing there in fiendish armor, not unlike the suits of armor that you fought before, but obviously he's like dressed, and he has a large cascading cape that descends down his back and drags on the ground behind him. And you see him looking up at another being, and as you turn just far enough to see, you see a fiendish looking dragon standing there as it's talking to him, and that's the voice of the other creature that you just, or that is the origin of the voice of the other creature that you heard earlier. At the dragon's feet, you see your friends from the guild. You see your friends from the guild on the ground, just kind of stacked up in the corner. They look as though many of them are dead, but you can see as you peer some motion from one of the bodies in the pile. So you're not entirely sure. It seems that some of them may still be alive, and you're not really sure based on your previous experience, like what the nature of what's going on here is.
I'll walk back to the group and quietly, closely to each of their ears, tell them exactly what I saw. That I saw Manfred and some fiendish dragon and a pile of our guildmates under its feet.
Well, we failed. Guess it's time to go home. Right?
No.
What?
But it sounds to me like they're dead already. We could
Alright.
just get out of
I
here.
I did see one of them alive. At least.
Oh, for the love of God.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. You couldn't have kept that to yourself, William.
No.
You hear you hear from around the corner Lord Manfred call out again. "Did I not build up your Legion of Abishai? Did I not assist you in forming your ranks? We had a deal. I am now a prisoner here. This is not power."
Maybe if we just wait long enough, they'll get into a fight, and then we just pick off the winner. It's a dragon.
Right.
We gotta go.
Now, when I looked at this dragon, did it look big?
It depends on how you define big. It looked huge, but it didn't look like an ancient dragon.
Like, do I think it's an adult dragon?
You think it's reached a level of maturity? Yes.
It's not even ancient.
It's not even oh my god. I told you we were all gonna die.
I
And now
barely
I know
made
we're
it.
all gonna die.
I barely made it past that devil when we first got here. That guy's way bigger.
You did not see him.
I can infer.
Look, I think we have to. This is our friends.
Well, now it's just our
So
friend singular, right?
I'm not the best at math.
Well, there's
But there's 4 of us and 1 person in there that we could maybe save.
Then
Yes.
you hear from around the corner as this argument goes on. I sacrificed my son. I sacrificed my city. Where is it? Is it? Why am I speaking to one of his underlings?
Oh, now he's bringing up his. That's my boss. We really gotta go.
I won't make you stay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's my boss. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
I'm listening.
If you can talk long enough for me to get behind Manfred and take off his head, do it.
All right. I think I have the exact ploy that'll work. Just follow me in, but please be right behind me.
I'll
Just
be
in
behind
case.
you.
Okay. I stand tall and I make sure I look nice and clean. Okay, let's go. And I walk around the corner like I own the room, and I look up and I see the dragon, and I go, nope, this won't work. Let's go. And I try to turn around and leave.
I put my hand on your back. No. Keep walking.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can do this.
You hear from around the corner. The debt is paid. Rivergate has been turned over.
I'll offer him a little swig from my flask. I'll sort of just like sneak it up next to him.
I drink the whole thing. All of it. And then I turn around and I walk around the corner and I say, Hizit's on his way. Clear out. Clear out.
Like Manfred like pauses, totally not expecting someone to come up behind him, and Manfred turns and sees you, and then the dragon looks over at you. And who is this? And what are you doing here? I'm having a conversation. This is apparently my prison now. You are speaking to Hell's Warden. Declare yourself.
Well, I'm Hadley, the most infernal lord of a different prison. And Hizit's on his way, and he he wants you to leave, to get out. We have things to do in here.
He walks over like to his desk and like leans on it and like motions at you and then motions at the dragon. And then he says, I am to believe that you are one of Hizit's servants.
Yes, I'm one of his top servants.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Could I argue that it's deception with disadvantage?
Ooh, deception. All right, I'll take that. Deception.
All right, with disadvantage.
It is quite the story.
With guidance?
Oh my god. Well, the first roll was a freaking 20. Oh. All right, I got an 11 total.
So, he like looks at you, and he's like, and he looks back at the dragon, and he turns to the dragon, and he's like, "You are supposed to be his servant. You are supposed to be reliable information to me. What is this? I can tell has some sort of connection. I just do not understand the nature of it."
With a quivering voice, I'm gonna turn and look at the dragon, and just, hey, hey, bud, long time no see.
The dragon like slithers up to you like faster than you would expect for its size, and it leans down, facing you, like face to face. You feel the hot, infernal sulfur of its breath cast down upon you as well as your friends.
With it
You.
moved, do I have a better view of like the people that were at its feet?
Actually, you have a worse view because it kind of got between you and the people, because it's like the people are kind of in the corner of the room, and it's moved closer to you, and you're in the doorway, and it's kind of a rectangle room. So your
Okay.
view is actually worse now.
So now that is it pretty much staring at Hadley, and
Yeah.
I could like start to circle around it.
Yeah, it's looking at Hadley. You don't necessarily like naturally. You're not gonna have an instinct that dragons are incompetent per se.
Oh,
So
I don't think he is. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna start walking away and kind of flanking him slowly.
Yeah, and so like the dragon like reaches down and says to Hadley, so he sent you, as he like pokes your bag, and you hear like the jars of souls shift around. It seems you are more of a thief and a deceiver.
Well, I have something very important to say to that. Listen closely. And I say the verbal
As he, like,
components to
leans in.
fireball as I cast it down his mouth.
Okay. Roll for your initiative.
Oh my god.
No fire resistance for you, dragon.
Look,
Suck
man,
it.
I've got a negative modifier to my wisdom. I'm pretty impulsive.
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right. Mind blank. William.
18.
Nice.
Yeah, except I'm wasting these on initiative.
Right. Rissa.
4.
Ooh. Great. Valiance.
An 8.
What about the dragon?
Dragon got a 15, and Manfred got a 10.
Okay. I got a 7. Oh.
Oh, so it's me first. Goody.
So it's gonna go
Goody.
William,
Shoes.
the dragon, Manfred, Valiance, Hadley, Rissa.
Anything need to be resolved before I do my turn, Alex?
No.
All right. Seeing as Hadley is starting to, I can see his hand move and immediately recognize it as some type of destructive spell. I take the initiative and I will cast Moonbeam on Manfred.
Okay.
So to start with, he needs to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. DC 16. Let's see here. Oh, I just did the trick where I shrink all my windows. Oops. when you shake a window and you shrink all your windows. All right, so let's see here. Roll, and that was a 16 Constitution check.
Yes.
Save.
Uh,
He passed.
Says yes. It's
Yeah,
con.
save.
Yeah, con 16. All right. He takes half of 10 radiant damage, if that matters.
All right, half of 10.
And how close to the dragon is he?
He's probably 20 feet away. He's over at his desk. You guys are at
Okay.
the entry to the room, and the dragon approached the entry to the room.
Okay, then it's immediately it's surrounding his entire like the little area that he's standing in. I just have it
Yeah, like his
fixated
desk
right on
space.
top of him.
I got you.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I will shape into a saber-tooth tiger.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
Right after William is the dragon.
Yeah, so the dragon turns as you start casting the spell, and it turns and it puts its like large claw up to block any nuisance attack because it doesn't think you're worth its attention. As it looks towards Lord Manfred, and he says to Lord Manfred, "The funny thing is Takis has failed. She hasn't made her way out of Avernus just yet." As he turns and makes a claw attack against you. Let's see here. Where's my dice roller? Rolling a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Not even
pretty
close.
He deals 17 points of slashing damage as his large claw just like hits your chest and rakes across you.
Okay.
What color was this dragon again?
He looks like a dark red. He doesn't look like a traditional red dragon. It's more of like a darker maroon with black accents. There seems to be a fiendish nature to his appearance, as his scales that would normally be uniform are jagged and mismatched, and instead of smooth, sharp scales and accents, they're very jagged and protruding in awkward ways.
I'm actually going to use my reaction and cast Hellish Rebuke on him.
All right.
So it's a 15 DC 15 Dexterity save.
DC 15 Dex save.
As he hits me, the blood that that he draws from slashing across me just explodes into this gout of almost like molten lava. It slashes against his scales.
Yeah, so let's see here. So he fails.
Ooh, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay, 24 damage.
All right. So he rakes across you, and you just erupt in this infernal hellfire, essentially, as it splashes against his scales. It leaves some dark marks, but it doesn't really seem to have the effect you had hoped.
Keep in mind that because of my feat, anybody who's normally resistant to fire is not.
So is that applying to everything?
Every fire spell I cast.
Okay, good to know. All right. So yeah, so you do manage to do some small damage to his hand as it kind of like bursts back in his direction after he claws you.
All right. Then if the dragons turn over, it's Manfred's turn.
Manfred. So Manfred turns to the dragon and says, "No, you're lying. You're not telling me the truth. You're trying to manipulate this." As he runs over and actually strikes, like runs out of the moonbeam. As he gets out from under the moonbeam's light, it's like a weight is taken off of him. Does he take damage now from the moonbeam? Since he
No,
started his turn?
unless he moves out of the moonbeam and back into it, he will not take damage until it is moved back on him. Only when he enters it for the first time. Since I cast it on top of him, it's only the first time.
All right. So, he pulls out a relic, and he starts to say some arcane activation words, and he throws it at the creature. And as he throws it, he says, "This was a gift from Izzet," and he throws it. And as it flies through the air, it bursts in a large arcane bubble of force as it hits the dragon. As it does so, it knocks the dragon off of its feet, and it seems to sear the dragon with plasma as the bubble strikes him and then slowly fades into nothingness. And the dragon seems to have suffered some strange arcane burns to the side of its body as he runs over to the dragon, ending his turn.
Well, that was interesting. Valiance, it's your turn.
Thinking enemy of my enemy for now. I raise my blades and I go for the dragon.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm rolling my stuff, sorry. I'm using the attack action. So I got a 26 to hit, 12 to hit, and a 28 to hit.
The 26 and the 28 both hit.
Oh, wait, the 28. That means I got a critical. Haha.
Nice. Well done.
Okay, total damage is 35, sorry. 35 slashing damage.
Yeah, so you step forward, taking advantage of it being kind of knocked off its feet, and you take the opportunity to start slashing into its arms and scale and side as it raises its claw to like defend itself.
Oh yeah, if it raises a claw at me, I go ham and I try to sever one of the fingers right off.
Yeah, as you do, you almost sever a finger completely, and you notice that its blood is also has some similar properties to other devils that you have encountered. This time it's a darker black ichor as it bleeds out onto the stone floor. As your sword seems to be it's resistant, and so it doesn't get affected by it. But your sword, you notice that it's bubbling on your sword, and if you had a less well-crafted weapon, that it may be corrosive in some way.
Nice.
I recommend not swimming in this ichor, by the way.
So, knowing how much of a mess this is all gonna make, after I finish my attack and I take a step back to reassess, I pull up my hood. And the cloak of displacement begins to blur my body and movements. It looks like there's a few of me in this one spot.
Nice. All right. That ended your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right.
All right. Well, then it's Hadley's turn. I'm stuck in melee with a dragon. Okay. I cast Vampiric Touch on myself as the golden runes swirl around my hands and then sink into them, and my fingers, like the nails, elongate by a solid like 2 inches. As part of the spell, I can make a melee attack, which I will do right now. But I only got a 15.
No, 15 does not hit.
Oh man! Wait, am I flanking with Valiance?
Well, I did say I was circling, but
You did say it was circling.
where's
Can move,
Manfred?
yeah, you can move into flanking. You have enough movement to move around to where you're flanking. So yes, I'll say you're flanking.
Okay, then with advantage, that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh yes. Okay. Damage comes out to 12 necrotic damage.
It can bleed.
Yeah, so your magical claws, like, you reach down and you're able to get in between its scales, and it's almost like peeling up a fingernail as your claws like latch under and you pull out, and the magic takes place and transfuses that energy, causing necrotic damage to this creature.
Whew. Okay, and then after healing some of that damage, that ends my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Oh, that's my job, huh? It's Rissa's turn.
Rissa.
All right, the first thing I'm going to do upon seeing that ichor start to fall out of it, and I'm just going to say, yeah, don't touch that shit. And then I will just sprint straight towards the dragon, and I'm going to use the critical that was granted to me earlier to
Right
hit
on.
it for the first
Yeah.
time.
Hit the fuck
So that
out
I
of
can
that
get at least one hit this combat.
thing. All right. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah.
And of course I rolled a 1 on the damage dice. So that's going to be 7 points of damage.
But you're using real dice now.
It's not my day.
Not your day. All right.
All right.
Fighting a dragon.
Am I able to get into flanking position, or am I just gonna?
Yeah, you have enough movement.
Okay,
to get
sweet.
enough
Then
flanking.
I will. Awesome. Then I will attack it a second time. And natural 20.
Yes.
I rolled a
Nice.
19 and a 20 on that one. That was much better. And that one was a 6 on the damage die. So
There you go.
17 points of damage on that one.
You got them right where you want them.
All right, and then I'm going to use a key point to do Flurry of Blows and do that 2 more times.
Nice. Fun with kids. Yes, my dog does love the lights. Because he's deaf.
Does an 18 hit?
No, an 18 doesn't hit.
All right. First one misses. Second one is a 25.
A 25 does hit.
Sweet. So that's another 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Punching the shit out of this thing.
All right, and that will be it for my turn.
All right, so
Sorry,
you drunkenly maneuver your way, like basically running along the side, but also like up parts of its leg, and you start striking it as it's defending itself from your allies' attacks. And you use that opportunity to find some particularly weak spots. You noticed its infernal nature and picked out some of the spots where its fiendish nature made its scales look like it might be weaker, and it actually panned out for you. And so you strike, and then you notice that blood just starts seeping out from between the scales.
See, I knew I could do it eventually. Just needed another head. And that'll end my turn.
All right, it's William's turn.
William.
All right. Is Manfred in melee range of this dragon?
Yes.
All right. I will move my moonbeam to hit both of them. Because that is
Okay.
still an enemy.
All right. What am I looking?
It's D10s.
At the start of their turn or now? Damage.
They take damage now as it moves onto
Okay.
them. And that will be 13 points of radiant damage or half for a save. Con 16.
All right. So. Dice roll. Oh, math. All right. So, it looks like they both save. So
All
they
right,
take-
so 6, or it's rounded down, right?
Yeah. Half round.
So 6.
Yeah. So they
Yep.
so the moonbeam comes down and it seems to be showering them with this radiant energy, and you can see as some of the light tends to like focus on different parts of their body and then burst into a little like flame of plasma, like it arcs off their body.
All right. And then, actually, does that take an action?
Bonus
It does.
action
It takes
move.
an action to move it.
Is it an
No, it's a full action to
Okay.
move it. Yeah.
Ooh, that's harsh.
Yes, you can use an action. Okay, so in that case, I cannot make my pounce attack, so that will end my turn.
Well, then it's the dragon's turn.
Alright, the dragon like tries to get up after this onslaught and shake you all like kind of away from it and make some room, and it leaps backwards about 20 feet with a big gust of wind from it flapping its wings, giving it extra movement and leverage as it slides back against the wall in the corner of the room. And then you hear it take 3 deep breaths as it starts to cough up this dark black fire as it does a fire breath attack. And so it
Is that everyone?
it looks like that's gonna hit everyone.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
Fire resistance. Hell yeah.
As it would. You have resistance against dark black fire.
It's still fire.
Is it, or is it necrotic?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's necrofire.
You get out of here with that nonsense.
Alright, let's see here. So, let's see. Anyone... so it's a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
I have a +4 to this, and I still missed it.
16 on the money. Ooh.
If you fail, you take 40 points of damage.
40? That's
I have a +7 to my dex save, but I rolled a 3, so.
no.
Oh my god. I got a 4 total on my save.
Oh my god. What a night. I'm the only one that made it.
What?
I got a 10 total on my
Now I
save as
know
well.
something's up. There's no way Matt succeeds and we fail.
Oh,
Matt-
This
Jeez.
one shot is cursed.
oh, jeez. Oh no!
What was the damage again?
40.
40.
And what was the type of damage, DM?
It was fire.
Oh. Well,
So
that's
that
okay.
helped. That
I was
helped.
just-
And-
I was just messing with
Oh,
you.
we're resistant to
Yeah.
fire. Nice.
Oh, are we all resistant to fire?
If you're a tiefling.
I mean, I'm not because I'm in shape, but it's
Yeah,
good to
yeah.
know.
The rollover damage, if you get knocked out of your shape, will be introduce them.
That is good to know.
Hi, Panda 2. Welcome to the stream. We're so glad to have you. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with them, Lethal. It's freaking crazy. Pikachunti, hey, what's up?
Oh my god, I figured it out.
Yeah, so
Space
I have
playing
to
with us.
roll a 20 on my con save.
20 for the win. You can do it. I believe in you.
Damn, it looked like it was gonna roll to an 18, but it got caught on die. Oh, I didn't make it now.
Oh no! So
It's
Moonbeam
brutal.
ends?
Moonbeam drops.
Oh no. Oh jeez.
I do keep my vampiric touch.
Right on. Good job.
I need to get a 10. I got a 17.
Rude.
Brutal.
Rude. Good
I
job.
needed a 20 for a save? That's rough.
That is, yeah, it's pretty rough.
And at 18, I would have hit 21, so that's brutal. Damn dice got in the way.
All right.
You
Is
know,
that so? The
it's
dragon just
dangerous.
basically jumps back and hits us with the breath weapon.
Yeah, so it jumps back, hits you with the breath weapon.
Is he
As-
like on the ground or still flying?
No, like he used his wings to help him jump back, and then he slid along the stone, and then he breathed his breath weapon.
Gotcha.
Did he
launched his
move
breath-
away? Did he move away from me?
He moved away from all of you.
Then I'm gonna hit him.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
same.
Yeah, all of you can take opportunity attacks because you're within melee range. of
Oh.
the move. He did not.
I
take the
wasn't
disengage
I
action.
wasn't touching him, so I cannot.
Oh yeah, you weren't.
I wasn't in melee range. I was still close though, so I probably still got hit.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, 7 damage.
I rolled a 2.
Ooh,
That hits.
ooh, that does not hit. Shoosh.
What's going on?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
there's some.
I
whiffing
don't know.
going
This is
on
so
here.
bad.
Okay, I am going to use the mace I've been holding because you can't make attacks of opportunity with the vampiric touch.
Oh, okay.
I got a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. All right,
Hey.
then 7 damage for my +2 mace.
Nice.
All right. All right.
Oh, Katarina, you auto pass your next save. Thanks to Fun with Geeks.
Oh.
Oh,
you're
I
gonna
guess you're
need
not
that.
Katarina right now.
Yeah.
But
It's close enough. It still counts.
Yes.
If he hits you with another breath weapon,
Katarissa?
you're gonna want that.
Katarissa,
Yeah, there we go.
There you go, where you at? Holla at your boy, say what?
What?
Holla! I don't know.
all right.
Crazy things are happening.
It's Manfred's turn if the dragon's done.
Yeah, so Manfred's going to run up and try and smack the shit out of this dude. Let's see here. Here's his stat block. Let's see. So he is gonna cast blindness, deafness on the dragon. So let's see here. What's his DC? Okay. Yeah, here I am over here playing with myself.
You.
Yep. I should have planned out my move before it was my turn. See, rookie move. All right, so
Yep.
he's gonna choose to try and blind this foe, and so we will see if the spell even works. The dragon has to make a DC super low save, a DC 14 save. Super low, super duper low. Ooh, he rolled super duper low. So Manfred reaches up and holds his hand out and he says, "You infernal creature!" As he casts blindness on it. Dark clouds of that are impenetrable by sight form, creating a band around the dragon's eyes as it's blinded. And then he turns.
Sweet.
He turns to the rest of you and he says, "I don't know who you are, but you better get out of here if you want to live." And he ends his turn.
Valiance, your turn.
Ooh. All right. Valiance. Seeing that the band around the dragon's eyes and everything else that's going on. Yeah, he's just gonna slash at him.
Yeah, Valiance, as you run up towards the dragon to slash at him, you see motion from the pile of bodies to the right of your guildmates, and from underneath the pile, you recognize the jewelry of a gift that you gave a girl in the guild that you were planning to propose to. As light
And she's
glints
dead?
off,
She moved.
she moved. You see the light of glinting light refract off of her purple ring that you know that you gave it to her because it was her birthstone.
No. Valiance is gonna die down here.
So he sees it as he's running towards the dragon, and his jaw sets again, and he puts on his scowl. This would explain his poor performance, though. I got to hit with a 22 and a 17 on the
hits.
attack, and then an 11 on the bonus. So
the 22 hits. You're looking for
all
a
right,
20
well,
on this.
yeah,
dragon.
okay.
You're looking for a 20.
Okay. Well, one hit, it did 11 slashing damage, and I just Valiance yells out, "I'll kill you for taking my lily flower!"
All right. Shit. So yeah, you run up. You see that, and with redoubling your efforts to kill this thing, and with nothing but hate in your eyes, you start swinging. It puts up the same claw it did to defend itself as it hears you approaching.
Gotta finish off that finger.
Yeah, you finish off that finger. And you swing, and probably like a 2-foot section of its claw just like falls off and hits the ground with a thud.
Valiance has a soft side.
He's pretty determined to get here.
All right. After Valiance, it is Hadley. Did I see Valiance's little lily?
Like upon him saying something, you can look up and you can look over and you can identify it because the dragon's moved and you have much more clear vision of like all your friends kind of stacked up in the corner.
All right. You've all got this, right? And I run over to the bodies and start trying to see if I can dig her out and help with anybody else who might be alive, get them on their feet.
Yeah. So make a general like athletics check.
Oh, okay. Sweet. I'll get a +0 to this.
You know, you're moving a lot of bodies, so I'm just like using it
Yeah,
to inform.
Yeah. I got a 10.
You got a 10. All right, so standard. So you managed to shift a couple bodies around, and as you shift some of them, you hear like one or two of them like let out moans, and you can tell that like more than just one of them is alive. They're just pretty like beat up.
Right, and I whisper to them, "Don't look at the dragon. We're going to leave."
Yeah. So you move to, and then you can see his special lily flower's face It looks bloodied and slightly disfigured on one side, but she seems to be breathing.
All right. I'm assuming that was an action to do all that, though.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll end my turn trying to stand her up, and it will be Rissa's turn.
All right.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna keep going after the dragons. I'm like, I got your back, and I'll try to attack it a couple more times.
All right.
12 on the first one.
Doesn't hit.
12 on the second one.
Whose side are you on?
At least you're consistent.
Okay, I'm gonna flurry of blows and not use that die again.
Ooh, wait. If the dragon is blind, do we have advantage on those attacks?
I think he has disadvantage on his attacks. Let me look up blinded.
I think that's how it goes.
Let's see. Blinded creature can't see. Non-mapping fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yes, you do. You do have advantage.
All right, so then the first attack was a 12.
Okay. All right, I see what you did there.
Second attack, oh my goodness, is
Goodness
15.
gracious. Giving you every
Okay.
little bit.
Rissa drank way too much.
All right. Flurry of blows. Third attack is 19.
No.
So
Unfortunately,
close.
you're going for a 20 here.
All right, last one. Oh, okay. 22.
That hits.
And I rolled a max damage dice, so 11
Nice.
damage.
All right, so you run up and you just start wailing on this thing, and you're just not seeming to. Maybe it's having two heads now. Maybe your center of balance is thrown off because now you have with the two heads.
This
But,
is
like-
way more depth perception than I'm used to.
Yeah, but as you swing, your other head like looks over at you and motions towards a certain part of its body, as you find a weak spot like between its claws, and you just strike, and you hear a loud and pronounced snap in its hand. You're pretty sure that you broke a bone.
Nice. Right, that's it for me.
All right, who's up next?
That would be me, since Initiative Man is preoccupied. Do I have? Am I within 40 feet of Rissa?
Yes.
All right, I will use the beast's movement to get right behind Rissa, and as a bonus action, I will drop shape, and I will whisper in her ear, "You seem to be having a hard time," as I cast Polymorph and turn her into a T-Rex.
Wait, which I have 4 of them. Does the T-Rex have 2 heads?
Don't do that. But yes, do that.
DM?
Yes.
Have you ever seen one with 2 heads?
Am I gonna be super like front heavy and just fall over?
So just to make sure,
as long as
what's the challenge rating of a T-Rex?
It is 8, and it is a
It is
beast.
8. Okay. So, yes, you transform. Yes, this new form has 2 heads because of fiendish corruption.
I love it.
Is one of those heads still a tiefling head?
It's like a little red zit hanging off its forehead, you know? No, they're
Under
both...
the effects of Polymorph, as long as you are willing, which I assume you will be, you assume all of the creature's stat block and all that jazz. So I sent you a link in Discord for the T-Rex's stat block.
Yeah, so
I
you have
so many hit points now.
Yeah, so you have 2 heads.
That
But
bite attack and tail attack.
yeah,
Tasty.
but you don't get extra attacks.
That's fair. I just wanted the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
But it also
Yeah.
has a +10 to hit, so let's hope you start hitting a little more, yeah?
That's a 10% higher chance than I've had the rest of the time. So we'll see how it goes.
Ken Reaver, thank you so much for your sub, buddy. We appreciate your dedication to the mission here. Way to go. 8 months.
Yeah, after looking at the stat block of that thing, I'm a little jealous, but you know, my things seem to actually do some type of damage, so we'll,
Just
we'll
hold,
give it to
just
Wow,
hold that
I don't need a
concentration,
backhanded polymorph.
you. It was backhanded the moment I
Oh.
casted it.
Oh.
Do we apply that now?
Yeah, we apply that now because there's a little bit of a stream delay, but nothing's
Yep.
happened since then, so we're just gonna apply it now. Legendary Action Official, can you shoot me a link to the list you use real quick? Because I'd like to roll on your list because the one in the book kind of sucks. Either that or I Google random magic. Nope. Wild magic. Table. Friggin' 5e. Man, something crazy.
Let's just hope that I don't take any damage, because then I will have to roll for Constitution.
Alright. I found a random one because I don't have a whole lot of time here, so. Woo! Rolled high. I rolled a 92, which on this random one.
Dude, what's with
means-
you rolling high 90s on these 100 die?
Oh, crap. This one's weird. The caster sees everyone as decaying corpses for the next 24 hours.
Oh!
So you cast your spell and you create this giant 2-headed T-Rex. And as she morphs and changes, you see her flesh peel away and rot off, and you see this zombified T-Rex like turn and look at you, and then the other T-Rex head turn and look at you, and like one of its eyeballs falls off and slurps to the ground, and then as you start looking around, all your friends, you see them like dead, standing on their corpses. Is this crazy magic, or is this a prediction of the near future?
Well, you know, the T-Rex zombie does have a challenge rating of 8, so I fully believe that she is 100% a T-Rex zombie, and I fucked up my magic. I'm convinced that I just ruined her whole life.
T-Rex zombie goes crazy and eats someone's brain. It's a jump, super easy mode. Jump.
And then I look over.
Jump.
I look over at Hadley and I'm like, dude, they're dead.
And then when you look over at Hadley, you see his self as a corpse, a handsome corpse, but a corpse nonetheless.
Oh man, Hadley got.
What are you talking about?
And I don't think I get movement after dropping shape, so not sure how that works specifically.
I'm pretty sure you can move, but it's your movement is based off your movement now.
Yeah, so I have 30 feet myself, so in that case, I will, whatever movement I can use to back away from this fight, I will use.
I'll give you 10 feet just on the run rule.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you change her, and then like as she's morphing and becoming this horrible monster, you slowly like step back in awe of this horrible creature that you've made, stepping back 10 feet, mouth agape.
And is the dragon's not a person, right? So it's not corpsey.
Yeah, it's corpsey because it says
Dragons
everyone,
are people.
and dragons are people. It says everyone who's a person.
I thought it said people.
Yeah, so it says everyone. The only thing that might not be a corpse would be like a construct, or like if you were walking around with Locke, when they die they don't decay, right? Because they're like, maybe you might see them rusted. I don't know. But yeah,
Right.
most people, it's referring to biodegradable, and our dragon's biodegradable. Sure.
His Allspark would just be gone.
The lights are out. No one's home. The hamster's running, but no one's home. All right.
And yeah, that'll end it for me.
All
Yeah,
right,
so
then
you-
it is the dragon.
Now do work, Rissa.
Yeah. So the dragon is gonna roll and see if he gets his breath back. Boop. Oh. Oh. So the dragon, frustrated because he's blind, claws at its face, and then turns and randomly lets out a breath weapon. So he just like kind of starts whipping around the room, casting breath weapons in a bunch of different directions. So let's see here. I'm gonna roll and see if you got breath weaponed or not. So let's see here. William did not get breath weapon.
Oh, thank God.
Kara got breath weapon.
That's fine. You have a lot of health.
That's
Um,
cool.
Let's see here. What's your character's name? I lost it in my word.
I think you're
I
talking
think
to
of
me,
Valiant.
and that'd be
Matt.
Valiance.
Valiance. That's it. Valiance. You got breath weapon.
Boo! Boo! Boo!
And then Manfred got breath weapon. And then it looks like Justin's character did not get breath weapon. So please make a DC 16 or dex save.
That's really good. I didn't get breath weaponed, considering I'm standing next to all our friends.
Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like this trail of fire as it just like whips around, frustrated, trying to get this thing off its face.
I fail.
Oh gosh.
Oh no!
What dex does a T-Rex have?
Not
much.
great.
+0.
Nice. At least it's not negative.
If you fail, you take 33 points of fire damage.
Oh,
If
so
you
she still has
succeed, it's-
100?
Yeah, so if you succeed, it's cut in half. And then
103.
if you're in your fiend form, it's cut in half again. Corpse party. It's a monster mash. We got dragons, undead, hell.
I'm just
Is that
I'm
the
just
dragon?
watching this zombie T-Rex get lit on fire now too.
Yeah. So if you passed half of 33, plus or minus is your resistance. If you failed, 33 points damage.
It's Manfred's turn.
Yep. Manfred gets blasted. Let me put that damage on him. So let's see. Does he succeed? No, he does not succeed. Does he maintain concentration? Yes, he maintains concentration. So he gets blasted by the fire, and you can see him just like using every part of his will to just maintain that lock on this dragon's face, blocking its vision. And in his turn, you foul creature.
Valiance.
Valiance.
All right. Yeah. He barrels into him. He's continuing his attack, going all in.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Ooh, fancy. First one is a 27 to hit.
Hits. Just need over a 20.
Natural 20.
Woo! Crit.
Bonus action. Aw, and an 18. Okay. Let's roll some damage.
Damage.
32 slashing damage.
Yeah, so you run up and you take advantage of it, like whipping around, and you make some pretty deep gouges in its neck, fighting through and around the fire that's blasting all over the place. You run up and its head whips towards you, and you just take the opportunity. You dodge just enough to avoid the head, but your blade takes hold in its neck, and it as it like thrashes, it's just causing more damage, and blood like spatters and sloshes on the floor as it's like moving and fighting, frustrated.
Yeah. The whole time I'm swinging like a ballet of blades and death. Uh, I'm shouting at him just like, "I'll cut you to pieces. I'll kill you."
Nice, JT Stark. Welcome to the channel. We are doing one hell of a one shot. They are fighting what is probably the final boss. There's a dragon. They're in a hell prison. There's a hell warden that seems to be helping them out, and because seems to be getting kind of a raw deal, and they are wrecking some serious face right now. Welcome to Legendary Action, where we play D&D like a bunch of badasses. And if you normally watch our show, don't worry, you're not missing out on any adventures in Terrowyn, because like we said, this is one hell of a one shot. But make sure to tune back in next Friday. Every month we do giveaways. We do giveaways. This month we're doing Hero Forge minis, a virtual tabletop, all sorts of fun gifts that we can give back to you. Thank you for everyone's like generosity that makes that possible. So they were just cutting up a dragon's neck, valiant. So that was the end of your turn.
Yeah, but I did kind of forget about that poison that I'd put on the blades. Since I've only attacked the dragon, we could say it's like delayed, maybe? Or we could just call it if he's immune to poison or some nonsense.
All right. Let's see.
Or
So
since I forgot about it, we could just drop it.
no. So I need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19. All right.
Yes.
On a failed save or half as much on a successful one. So I rolled a 20 on a saving throw. I take 12d6. So after your various cuts,
And you have to do it twice because I applied it to both blades.
Twice. Okay. So make the save twice. Ooh, jeez. Oh, that one I failed. The dragon failed, I should say. All right, Matt, you want to roll up the damage, or should I?
No, I can roll it. We'll roll the first one that he resisted first.
All right.
Well, it just comes out to 18d6, right? Totally.
Maybe.
Kinda.
No.
Like statistics and averages, yeah. But... All right, so apparently one of the pieces of equipment that Matt chose to get is purple worm poison, venom poison, and he applied it to his blades before coming into this final fight. So it.
Yeah. So the first one would have done 53 damage, but he resisted, so half of that.
All right. Half of 53.
Yes.
26.
And the second is 47.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah,
Why didn't I bring poison?
So I've been counting the times since I first hit him with the blades, and I'm like, as I'm shouting at him and cursing him, I start asking him, "How do you feel?" And keep hacking at him.
Yeah.
Does it
So
burn yet?
yeah. So as you do that, like he's bleeding, and he goes, "What did you do?" So he like coughs up, but instead of like fire, it's this weird, like it's blood, it's dark ichor. Um, as his movements start to become sluggish, and he starts like batting his wings, just like trying to get anything away from him, like a small bug, or like a large bug being taken over by ants.
I ensured that if I don't make it, neither will you.
All right. Okie doke.
Well, after Valiance, it's Hadley's turn. Do I have enough people like the people who are still alive? Like,
Yes. So
are they?
you managed to dig 4 people out that were still alive, and one of them is Lily, but you really have to help her walk because she's like not even really all that conscious. Um, the other ones you've been kind of seeing too as this fight's been unfolding, and like checking on them, getting like rousing them to consciousness. Uh, and so they seem like they might be able to walk or move on their own. It's just they're in pretty rough shape.
Okay. I'm gonna throw Lily's arm over my shoulder and move towards the door. I'll say, "Let's go, children. We're getting the hell out of here." But I'm gonna turn back and throw an Eldritch Blast at the dragon.
One more for you for the road.
One for the road. Time to hit that old dusty trail.
First one missed with the 15,
Yep.
but the second one got a 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, 11 force damage.
Woo. Nice. Yeah, so the dragon starts flapping its wings, and you think you totally missed, but your Eldritch Blast goes wide, but because he's thrashing around with his wings, it actually impacts the inside of one of his wings, leaving a hole. As you see, it just bursts through his flesh.
Oh, I should have rolled with advantage. Oh well. We are getting out of here. It's Rissa's turn.
Yeah, so you make your way towards the doorway. The rest of you see them moving towards the exit.
Well, I am a T-Rex with an intelligence of 2, so I'm staying right the hell here. And so what I'm gonna try to say is, "This is so cool!" But of course, to everyone else, it just comes out as "rah!" So I just scream as a T-Rex,
Nice.
and I'm gonna chomp down on. So with my multi-attack, I bite one thing and tail whip the other, but I can't attack the same thing. So I'm going to bite the dragon, and then accidentally tail whip Manfred.
Okay.
Accidentally.
Accidentally. All right.
All right, so the attack against the dragon, please hit. 26 to hit.
Totally hits.
Yes.
See, you
Yes.
just need to be a T-Rex.
My mom said I could be whatever I wanted when I grow up. I chose a T-Rex.
All right, so that's
Those little
20.
T-Rex arms.
The
Little
damage
T-Rex.
isn't great. It's 21 points of piercing damage. And then I'm assuming that the creature is not medium or smaller, so I do not grapple it.
No. No, it's not medium or smaller. But you step forward and your heads like latch onto either side of this dragon's shoulders as it's trying to like fight and hold back. But you get a pretty solid crunch on him and a grip, and it's actually partially restrained, not mechanically, thematically. Um, as you're like wrestling with this infernal dragon.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right, and
T-Rex
I'll try to tail whip Manfred. 27 to hit. I
Yes.
just
In
needed
your
to do a T-Rex.
yeah, in your excitement, your tail's wagging like a dog, and you're just like, BAM! What kind of damage are we looking at here?
She found her true calling. T-Rex life.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah,
Yeah,
can I
so-
just make like a T-Rex PC and not even be like a humanoid at all?
yeah, I guess you could. It's all about what works at your table, right? So you latch onto this dragon, and then like in your wrestling with it, your tail like whips, hits Manfred as he's concentrating on the spell, and just like launches him across straight into his like hell throne, essentially. And so he like hits the side of the throne, lands on the edge of it, and he's like trying to regain his composure. And that was how much damage again? Sorry, it was like 21
It
or something.
was 18.
18. Yeah, so it takes 18 points of damage. Has to roll to maintain concentration. Yep, he passed. So he hits the dark onyx throne, and as he like tries to like steady himself after getting just blasted by your tail.
All right, that is going to be it for me because my tiny T-Rex brain says attack, so I will keep attacking.
My tiny T-Rex brain, but you got 2 of them.
That is true. You do assume the stat block, so you are
Does that mean I have an intelligence 4? Do I double it?
Double
huge.
it. Those are rookie numbers.
It's William's turn now.
Matt, how you looking on health?
Pretty fucking good, man. I've been resisting and the fire resistance. I'm 50 out of 68.
50 out of 68. All right. Well, I'm gonna use that 10 feet that I ran away earlier and come right on back and give you some more
Nice.
as I cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Hell yeah.
You get 9 plus 4, 13 points of healing.
I'll take it.
And then I will step back 20 feet, and that'll end my turn. Because
All right.
all I'm doing is concentrating on the T-Rex fucking that dragon up.
It's the dragon.
The dragon decides to fight back against this T-Rex. It's jagging it up. So let's see here. It is going to.
The blind dragon.
The blind dragon is going to try and. Yeah, but he's touching. He's like, I know you're right freaking there. I'm about to mess. I'm about to mess you up. So first, we'll see if it gets its breath weapon back. Oh, how about that? Oh shit!
You stop it.
Oh. So like as he like coughs up poison, you see like little like blobs of flame start to spit out as it like stands up, grabs the T-Rex, and starts blowing its breath weapon like right in the T-Rex's faces. I'm gonna need.
It's trying to Godzilla you.
Yeah, so
This
let's
is
see.
amazing.
I'm trying to think of where you're all kind of located. So,
I'm right underneath the stupid thing.
yeah, you're right underneath it. I would probably think that The folks running towards the exit might be in that direction.
No!
Because he's been facing diagonally that whole time. And then also William as well, because William's like right there too.
I get caught in this blast.
You get caught in the
Uh-oh.
blast.
That's like everybody then, huh?
It's like everybody but Manfred.
Yeah, Manfred got like knocked back from the tail whip there. I'm gonna need DC 16 deck saves.
Come on, this is the only time I need a save. Oh,
I got a 15. No.
I got worse.
I got a 7.
I got a 10.
9.
Oh,
Fuck.
what did Lily get?
Let's see. I'm gonna roll for the people.
Kind of irrelevant, isn't it?
I'm gonna roll for the people. They failed.
Oh,
Yeah,
they did.
can I use my reaction to jump in front of Lily to give her advantage at least?
Yeah, we can do that.
Whew. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying.
Save his girl, man. Save his girl.
I rolled the exact same roll. I shit you not.
Oh.
I gave them a +3 from like proficiency and stuff. Yeah, and I rolled 13 twice. Or I rolled 10 twice actually. It was 7 + 3.
I'm guessing commoner health pool isn't very high.
Well, no, they're from the adventuring guild, but yeah, they've been like pretty fucked up. They literally got dragged to hell. Ooh, that's not good at all. If you failed, you take 45 points of damage.
Oh!
If you passed, you take half that.
I'm fucked up.
I'm
Actually,
still
it's fire.
I'm still doing great.
It's fire, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fire.
And I'm in tiefling shape, so I didn't get quite as fucked up.
Resist.
What's half of 45? 20.
22 because you round down.
Yep.
Alright, I'm
Yep,
not quite as fucked
22.
up, but that shit still hurted. I have to roll a 19 or 20 to maintain concentration on your TX form.
I don't
Actually, no. Actually, no, because I only took 22. Never mind.
I
So I only have to roll.
So you only have to roll
11.
an 11.
I don't think it got described, but old Lily there's a human, so no resistance for her.
13! You're still a T-Rex. Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
I have 6 hit points left.
I mean, bummer for Lily, but yeah.
I'm gonna roll my concentration check because I am still using. Nope, never mind. No more vampiric touch. Oh man, I'm messed up.
Look, man, if you need some heals, you just come on over to the heal lord over here.
Yeah, I'll go stand closer to the dragon. Sure.
yeah, why not, man?
All right. So what are we looking at here?
After the dragon, it's Manfred.
All right. So Manfred, like pissed off and frustrated, takes a seat at his throne as he like looks ahead and he sees the I said the tiefling, but what's his, damn it, I'm really upset that I lost my Word document right now. What's your character's name, Justin? I'm sorry.
Hadley.
Yeah, that's it. So he looks up at Hadley and he says, I know you're connected. I will find you. As he like looks and pierces through. As the fire like hits and engulfs everyone, you are so focused on protecting Lily, you try and shield her with your own body, taking an enormous toll of damage. You don't know if you're even able to protect her, or what good it'll do. And as the light from this dark fire engulfs things, it's like it casts shadows. As the light from the torches and sconces around the room starts to fade back and give you vision yet again, you see as you're holding her and she fades and ash just crumbles down in front of you as your allies that you were trying to save from the Adventurers Guild all perish. And then you see lights as their souls manifest above their body, jet across the room into a jar that's sitting on top of Manfred's desk. As
that's
as they
fucked.
as they coalesce and pour into the jar, you see Manfred sitting at his desk, lift up the lid to the jar and set it on top as arcane runes cast light around the jar, and you, Hadley, know from your experience that he just sealed it. Making it your turn, or moving on to the next turn.
Valiance. Oh, JT Stark healed me. How many hit points do I get?
Oh, JT Stark coming through with the heals. Way to be a team player.
I think it's 5 each.
That sounds fantastic.
No,
It's
you heal
one
5.
player.
Yeah, heal one player and you heal him 5 HP.
I'll take it.
But he did it
Thank-
twice.
You're
Yeah, he did it
amazing.
twice.
Wait, he did it twice?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, so
Woohoo! I might live.
so you see this happen, and despite being kind of a shitty person in general, you feel partly responsible for everything that's gone on. And it's almost as though that fiendish nature within you, your rage restores and rejuvenates you and gives you enough energy to keep going.
So
Alright?
it's my turn now, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh man. What now? Oh yeah. I just it stops being words and it's just like animal fucking shouting. Just going in at him on the dragon as hard as I can now. I wanna move around and get sort of in its flank from the T-Rex that's holding him, and I'm gonna just cut into his legs, and I'm gonna try and put him on
Can
the
I
ground.
grant him my inspiration that I received?
Grant. Yeah, you can.
You are inspired, Matt, to
Yeah.
fuck this thing up.
Do it.
Okay. All 3 attacks. I got a only 2 hit.
Okay, what kind of damage are we looking at?
You're looking at 21 slashing damage.
So you run up, and this thing is like engaged with your two-headed Tyrannosaurus Rex, but you just come to the side, and it's almost like you've lost clarity in your thinking, and you just like, I want to hurt it, and you run up and you start cutting into its legs with your swords, but not. It's almost like you're losing your tact and your efficiency.
Yeah.
Your blades glance off its scales, making some cuts, but not nearly to the effect that you were fighting earlier.
Yeah, that's about right. So I'm just screaming and shouting and swinging both swords as much as I can. All the style is gone. It's pretty much just rage.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
Hadley stands there with these ashes in his hands. And he turns and looks over at Manfred. You bastard! And I throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at Manfred and just start running forward.
All right.
First one is a 17 to hit.
Where's my stat block? Where's my stat block? That hits.
Sweet. The second one is only an 11, though.
That one does not hit.
All right, then the Eldritch Blast hits him for 12 force damage.
All right. Yeah. So, you see it hit him and impact him like right in the chest, and he still like looks at you with that steely gaze, and he like leans over the desk and slides the jar across the table, and as he does so, he's like, "This was your deal." Does that end your turn?
Yeah, it does. How close did I get to him if I ran forward after my Eldritch Blasts?
Yeah, you're basically about 10 feet away from his desk, so like you're running right up to him.
Okay. Okay, yeah, then it's my turn, and it's Rissa's turn.
All right. Still, T-Rex Rissa still has the same MO, so I'm just attacking the dragon again, and then if I can still hit Manfred with my tail, I would like to do that, and if not, I just won't use it.
Stan Miller, too, thank you so much for joining the adventure. We are happy to have you here. Make sure to join our Hall of Legends Discord so you can keep up with the cast, crew, and anything that we do.
Tail Swipe has a 10-foot reach, by the way.
Oh, sweet. I should be able to reach him then, probably.
Same as
Trying to
the
reach-
bite melee.
Trying to reach Manfred?
Mm-hmm. I'm huge,
Yeah.
and then I also have a 10-foot reach with my tail.
Yeah, you could probably reach him.
Sweet. All right, so it was a 24 to hit the dragon to bite him.
Definitely hits.
That plus 10 coming in huge.
For 24 points of piercing damage.
24.
40-12 is so good.
And then a 20 to hit Manfred for 14 points of damage of bludgeoning.
Yeah, so that hits. Yeah, so you hit, and like your tail whips around and like strikes Manfred in the side, but this time it seems like he was a little bit more prepared for it, but it definitely like dents in the side of his armor as it strikes against his side and part of his arm.
Yeah, with my big T-Rex head, I'm trying my best to like hold the dragon in place so that Valorant can keep hitting him as hard as he can. I know it doesn't actually do anything, but
All right.
Back up to William.
All right. Before I do this spell, it has it's 30 feet. It can be 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Is there a way I can orient that to only hit Manfred and the dragon?
30 feet long. How wide?
10 feet wide and 10 feet tall is how big it can be. It says up to. I don't know if that means I can make it smaller or not.
Yeah, it's. I'm not sure. Like, what spell? What is it?
It's Tidal Wave.
Yeah, it's, I think no matter what, you're gonna end up hitting your T-Rex pal because she's like engaged with that dragon.
yeah, I'm directly in between both of them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. As I start to pull moisture out of the air, and it starts to form into this small water ball in my hand, and then I cast it out, and it seems to disappear, and then just a wave rises out of thin air and blasts through all three of them, dealing 4d8 damage and a DC 16 dex save.
All right. Let's see.
I rolled a natural 20.
There we go.
I finally made a save.
Manfred
That
passes,
is-
but the dragon does not.
So on a fail, that is 19 damage and knocked prone.
All right.
On a pass, that would be half and not knocked prone.
All right. So half of 19 is 9. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, so the tidal wave comes through and just blasts past everyone. And then the dragon is so weak from fighting, it gets knocked to the ground and skids up, splashing against the back wall as your
And-
spell kind of pushes it a little bit.
If this matters, the water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames, and then it vanishes.
Yeah, so it spreads out. It washes away a lot of the ashes and some of the scorch marks, and then slowly vaporizes and disappears.
And that will end my turn.
It's the dragon's turn.
Let's see.
Actually, sorry, I will take a bonus. You know what? No, I'll stay in human form. Never mind. Sorry.
You will stay in human form. Interesting choice, young Padawan. All right. So let's see here.
Someone in
so-
chat says that your mic is very quiet, Alex.
Yeah, it's being kind of weird. I don't know. I can turn it up, but then it's like poppy. Let me see. Maybe I can turn it up here. See, on my thing it says my mic's pretty decent. I don't know.
You sound fine right now, at least through
No,
me.
good. It's not popping anymore either, so that's good.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause I had a limiter. Let's see.
They said it sounds good now.
Okay, maybe my limiter was set too high. I get pretty loud, so I don't want to blow out anyone's ears, kind of thing. Anyway,
Also, thanks for
thank
the
you
follow plot points.
yeah, thank you for the
beat you to
follow
it.
and thank you for the heads up. So it's the dragon's turn, and it's at this point the dragon kind of gets up, and you realize that the spell that was blinding it has faded. As it turns and looks at the rest of your group, it looks forward at William, and you see what appeared to be like a dark scale in the center of its head start to glow as you look over and you're captivated by the sight. I need you to make a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
20's
Plus-
really high though.
A
Dang.
plus 9.
Okay.
21. I rolled a 12. And I have a
Wow.
plus 9.
All right, so
You picked the wrong spell, dragon. Hella wise over here.
yeah, so it's a save or suck thing. So it glows a bright red and then releases a bunch of energy, but it just washes over William and doesn't take hold in his psyche. As it like slowly leans up on its arms and coughs. Seems to be close to its death throes. That takes its action.
look it
It
dead
ends-
in the eyes and give it the most shit-eating grin you can have.
Yeah, that ends its turn.
Manfred.
Manfred turns and he reaches and holds a pendant as he speaks into it, and you hear his voice echo throughout the caverns or throughout the hallways and the room itself. It's like, "We have intruders. Obey your contracts." As a couple seconds later in the distance, you can hear motion and noise.
Yeah, we're not getting out of this alive.
Neither is this fucking dragon.
Does Manfred do anything else?
No, that uses his action.
All right, Valiance.
What was where did you say they were coming from? From outside of this room or from within the room?
From outside the room, like down the hall. Like you came in through those onyx doors. It's like far down the hall.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I go in for all 3 attacks. All 3 hit. I'll roll damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Ooh.
is it that close? Okay.
Where's
Yes.
Mike? Is Mike watching? Mike needs to see us kill a dragon, so he knows how to do it.
You guys have
it's
done
fine.
a lot of damage to this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Like there's reason it all laid out the way it did.
So, I'm slashing recklessly and wildly at its rear legs when I hear the Rex kind of chomp down hard, and there's a whole lot of crackling and popping of bones. The dragon pulls away and falls to the ground. I want to saddle up to its head and look down at it and go, "For Lily," and just stab it through the eye.
Yeah, you stab it through the eye, and it seems like due to its fiendish nature, it also starts to waste away, a lot like the fiends that you killed earlier, as its body slumps down and starts decomposing at a supernaturally rapid rate. Of course, the Villium, everyone is decomposing because he got wild magic from the chat.
Yeah, you've all been dead for a while now.
Okay. Then I'll pull the sword out of its head and turn and look at Manfred. And I toss both the swords onto the ground in front of me and ask him, "Where is she?"
Yeah. As you do that and your turn ends, you see him tap the top of the jar. Just you can't what is it? The top of the jar twice, just like firmly and deliberately.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Like, does he know we have a T-Rex or?
Okay.
Chomping.
It's Hadley's turn. I will continue moving forward, jump onto the table that he's sitting at, and I will grab the jar that he was just tapping and hold it over his head like I'm going to smash it into his face. But then I'll look at the jar and stop and just say, "Let's make a trade. Give these souls to my friends and let them leave, and you can have all of the souls in this bag, including mine. And I worked for Hizit. I have plenty of information."
He stands up and he looks at you. And he looks past you and he kind of like looks around the room, taking in your friends and kind of evaluating the situation. And as he does so, he looks at you and he says, I assume you know the ritual? As you're reminded that because because of your pact, you're infernally tied. So, in order to kind of cut that off before it takes hold of your soul and drags you straight to Hizit, that there is a rite that would need to be performed.
Yes, I know it.
Very well. I'll extract that information one way or another. As he activates some runes on his desk, and your friends, the rest of you, appear at the front entrance to this hell prison. Lily is there with you. She's unclothed, still horribly, her face is horribly mutilated from being hurt from before. It's as though it was right before she got burned away by the dragon. But as you look around, you see that your friend Hadley is no longer there with you. And the door behind you, or the portal behind you, is still sparking and with residual magic as your way out.
Yeah, okay. Valiant's just scooped up Lily in like a bridal carry and just bolts for the portal.
You're still a two-headed friggin' T-Rex, but
Yeah, I'll look at William and just kind of like.
I don't speak T-Rex. She stays in it. I'll drop concentration on Polymorph.
All right, then.
yes.
I'll
So
head out portal 2.
yeah. So the polymorph drops. You revert back to your previous form. You still have the head, though.
You're also still a corpse to me.
Everyone still looks like a corpse. And you turn and you walk, and as you approach, it's like the portal expands to meet you. And you're no longer in the prison. You've escaped this pocket dimension. William, you're still there, though.
I wait a couple minutes to see if Hadley comes and appears for whatever reason, and then when he doesn't, I ultimately go through the portal.
Then Hadley, back at the warden's room. And you've made your deal. The backup has stopped. The obsidian doors have closed. And Manfred looks at you and he sits down. And it's kind of out of character. You weren't really expecting that. You haven't performed the ritual per se. And it seems that Manfred has some level of control given that he's the warden of this space. And he sits down in the dark throne that's spraying dark ash up into the roof. And it's at that point where he slides a contract across the table and he says, "We're all pawns in their game.
not all of us. Some of them got out. And I take that pen happily and I sign it.
And as you sign it, he looks at you after you finish signing it, and he grabs your hand, and he says, "No, we're all pawns in their game, as they live for eternity." And then as he grips your hand, the emblems on his armor start to transform and shift over to your skin, and as it does so, his armor falls off, ripping his flesh away and leaving bone, blood, guts, and all that gruesomeness. And he looks at you and he says, "They've taken my son. They fooled me. I won't let him get away with it. I will not be trapped here." As his helm rips from his head, and you see the life start to leave his eyes, and he falls dead. As you look down at the paperwork, and you start to actually read it, and you were under the impression it said something very different. But as you read it, you realize that you as a mortal have just taken over the warden position in this prison. And it is, while it gives you power over the prison, you are also trapped here forever.
Oh, that's awesome!
Hell yeah.
Unlimited power! Itty bitty living space! And that's where we'll leave off this one hell of a one shot. Thank you to my players.